Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, January 29th, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $, ORION, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the AFC Championship game, Cincinnati Bengals versus the Kansas City Chiefs. Kickoff is coming up here in just a few minutes. Congratulations to the Philadelphia Eagles. They are going to the Super Bowl, and they won 31-7 in a beatdown over the San Francisco 49ers. So we are getting closer and closer for this game to get going. Just got to get the proper links up here. I didn't know if I was going to be able to get all the pictures settled in, but got everything squared away, and like I said, we'll go over some of the photos that we got. Big game. Chiefs, Bengals, Chiefs. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Should be a good one. And obviously, we'll start off with the lineups first of the visiting team, the Cincinnati Bengals, who have beaten the Chiefs the last 3 opportunities. We got Joe Burrow, the Tiger King. I got you. Got a few of you. Then we got running back Joe Mixon. I had to hurry, man. I didn't think I was going to have enough time. I really had to push it. Then we got Samaje Perine, a couple of him. We got Jamar Chase hitting the gritty. T. Higgins. Tyler Boyd. Hayden Hurst. Sam Hubbard. Trey Hendrickson. Von Bell. Jesse Bates III, Evan McPherson, and Zach Taylor at head coach. And for the home team, we got Patrick the Clone Mahomes. We got a few of Pat. And then we got the duo of Mahomes and Kelsey, both banged up. Obviously, back spasms for Kelsey, and obviously a high ankle sprain for Mahomes. We got Travis Kelsey. Chris Jones, Harrison Butker, Tommy Townsend, Andy Reid, Eric Bieniemy, Chiefs. So I need to pull up a few here, like Pacheco and McKinnon. So give me a sec here while I try to pull up a few of these while I have the time. Now I got McKinnon. Now I got to get Pacheco.
Come up with a key turnover tonight, much like my 1988 team did with our defense. So I expect to see the same thing tonight. You said it was cold for us, but for the players, you said it's perfect. They love it. They warmed up. All of them are happy. The weather is the way it is. Just about time for what everyone has been waiting for. And Nate, it's the AFC Championship game. Bengals, Chiefs, the rematch. Next, let's go, boys.
I got Pacheco and I got Jerick McKinnon. Okay, let's move these Mahomes ones. Slide these down towards the bottom. Mahomes and Kelsey, if they end up connecting, I can use those. All right, and then we need to get the wide receivers. I know I had to make room. All right, so we need to get some Juju.
Search your local Honda dealer today. Hey, beer lovers, good times are on tap at the A1A Brew Fest, February 16th through the 19th. Tasty brews, celebrity chef demos, and more. Sounds like fun. Get your tickets today at
All right, I got Juju.
brewfest.com.
Worried about a mouse or rat infestation in your home? Rats and mice carry disease and can damage your home and destroy your property. Thankfully,
All right, a little MVS.
Solutions can help. See the difference EcoCare can make and say goodbye to pests.
Mattress World Northwest needs to close out $1 million worth of mattresses. Save 20 to 30% on closeouts. Save 50% on Stearns & Foster and Beauty Rest floor models.
All right, I got Juju, MVS. And we need to get the
Dear all-wheel drive. Let's show the road.
Kadarius Toney and McCole Hardman.
We're coming for you. Icy grip.
So I'm glad I got most of them done. I didn't know if I would have time, but sometimes if you work hard and you grind it out, you can make it happen.
Toyota all-wheel drive sedans.
All right, McCole Hardman.
Our no-cost maintenance plan with roadside assistance. Visit your local Toyota dealer to learn more. Reserve yours at toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Okay, and then
Yeah, us do. As a second best thing, try Abby's big Hawaiian pizza with loads of Canadian bacon and juicy pineapple piled to the edge at a very special price. You're just a few easy clicks away from a tropical vacation at Abby's.com.
Drive a Honda today and do not pay for 90 days. New Hondas with no payments till May. Tons of Hondas are in stock. Make no payments till May. Search your local Honda dealer.
all right, we got Kadarius Toney. Now we should be good. So we got Mahomes, we got Pacheco, we got McKinnon, we got Juju, we got MVS, we got McCole Hardman, we got Kadarius Toney, and then obviously I got the Kelseys. We're good. All right, so it looks like we got everything settled in. Michael in the building, Lenny in the building. Congratulations, man. What a great performance. Shitty that they got hurt, and it was such a blowout. But hey, if you're an Eagle fan, any means necessary. Nice job. Michael in the building. What to do? Hopefully we'll get more people to show up in this game than the other one, and hopefully we'll get a better run of donos as well. James in the building. What to do? Oh, I saw that. I saw the photos. Yeah, like I said, I seen people on Twitter that are Buck fans that were showing pictures of the parade, and people had like boats that were turned into like the ship, and they have like different things that they do, kind of that vibe and that parade. Yeah, for sure. Lenny in the building, Michael in the building, James in the building, and we just got done doing the first game, and Paisley is gone for the moment. Unfortunately, she's hanging out with my girlfriend and my girlfriend's daughter. She went up to go see her mom up in Washington, and so they're going to let the dog run and roam free in this big property. So it's going to be good for her because Paisley hasn't been able to run free and let loose just because of the cold weather. I tried to walk her about an hour to two a day because no one else in this house will take care of her like I do. And she would never get walked if no one else did it besides me. So, which is, thank God I'm able to do that for her and whatnot. But to be able to have her, run freely, like at a dog park or somewhere, with the cold weather, it's not a lot of people are going to bring their dogs out to a dog park anymore. It's usually just kind of like a little bit of walking and whatnot. But yeah, I know she'll be excited, and she'll definitely have a lot of fun over there. Hopefully, at least someone's watching her. I imagine the wine and other things are going to be. I mean, if they're eating crab and seafood platter, and they're drinking over there. So yes, Holly's at the game with her dad tonight. (12-4) Bengals, 14-3 Chiefs. Bengals defense is better than the Chiefs, clearly. And we obviously have injuries with both of these guys, which is really unfortunate. But I wouldn't count them out completely. We've seen them pull magic off. The crazy thing is when they were healthy, they couldn't beat the Bengals, and they're 0-for-3. Now they're both hurt, and now they have to find a way to dig deeper. So we'll see what happens. But ultimately, I hope it's not a blowout. But it's going to be very difficult. I mean, you got the home crowd behind you, but out of the four teams that were left, this is the worst defense by far. You can still be a Chief fan and recognize that there's a lot of holes there. You know what I mean? Like, so you got Chris Jones, but Frank Clark and George are not like accurate, and active every game. Like, you're going to get Chris Jones active most of every game, but Frank Clark is hit or miss. George is a rookie, hit or miss. I like Nick Bolton. I like Willie Gay. And then the secondary is a liability. I think we know that if the D-line and the secondary play good, the Chiefs have a shot. But if they don't get pressure on Burrow, he will eat up that secondary. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully the Chiefs bring it, but they by far have the worst defense out of the four teams that were left. So we'll see if they can even find a way to, kind of rely on the crowd and that momentum, and they can find a way. And it's not like I feel the Chiefs defense is horrible. I mean, at times they can play like an 8, but normally to me, their defense is kind of like a 7. And then at the Bengals, to me, normally their defense is like an 8. Sometimes they can play like a 9. And then obviously with the Niners and Eagles, those teams' defenses are typically a 10. So you got to have defense. And if you don't have a defense, you better pray that you have a Mahomes or a Burrow. And in this case, you do. You got a Burrow and you got a Patrick Mahomes. So when you have those two guys, anything can happen. But it's going to be very difficult for either one of these teams to win the Super Bowl over a very well-rounded and balanced team like Philadelphia. You know, it's like either defense, Chiefs or Bengals, are nowhere near the talent of what the Eagles have on their defense. So, but we've also seen Pat overcome and beat a really good defense when he won his first Super Bowl a couple years ago when they ended up beating the Niners. So it can be done. It's not impossible. So I'm ready for this game as well. Odin's son in the building. What to do? Hopefully we'll get some Chiefs fans in here hanging out with your boy. And I assume we'll have a better turnout than that last game. So
That's concerning to me. I really believe right now that can act up at any moment. If it does, it spasms. You're not going to get the Travis Kelce you've seen all year. He's the number one focal point for this Bengals defense. They've done a good job on him over the years, but I'm concerned, and the Chiefs would have to throw out half of their playbook if he goes down.
All right, Joe Burrow. He's healthy. He's fearless. He's unfazed by all the attention. Playing in a hostile environment. We saw him last.
it's cold as shit here. Should probably cool the windows, but I'm ready to go. Oh, I need to go get my drink from the freezer.
Third year in the NFL, and he knows things that nobody should know until they're a 10-year vet, and he's able to do this right now. What he's learned and what he's able to do is why they're winning on the road, why they're winning big games, and why he's able to come in like he did last year and beat Patrick Mahomes in this stadium.
Tony, we've got all
Could go either way. The Bengals have the better team, and they're hotter as of late. But I mean, like I said, when you're at home and you can feed off the crowd, even if you're banged up, I need to be able to see Mahomes out of the pocket. Because if like I said, if the Bengals slow down the run, they're going to make Mahomes one-dimensional. Because if they can't run and he's not mobile, and Pacheco and McKinnon and the rest of the crew can't really run the ball effectively, I mean, we know we're going to get points in this game. We know that, right? But if Mahomes isn't able to escape out of the pocket, that's going to really limit the number of plays, and then also the chance of Kelce's back spazzing up in this game is highly likely. And as soon as it happens, he's out for the game. So I don't know what really I need to see a couple drives because I mean no one knows if Kelce can play the whole game, and no one knows if Pat can be mobile. High ankle sprains typically it's a 2 to 6 week injury recovery period. If you're really strong, maybe 2 to 4 weeks. You know what I mean? So I just don't know. When the Chiefs were at full strength, they couldn't beat the Bengals 3 times. Now their team is even weaker than it's ever been. Can they do it? You know what I mean? So it's very hard to beat a team 3 or 4 times in a row. But I just wish that Pat and Travis were healthy so that way it would be like more of a, a fair game. You know what I mean? But you never know. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like I said, if you have Mahomes or Burrow, right, those are the only 2 quarterbacks that can kind of like eliminate a great defense, where we know the defense is going to be good. But when you're this good, the best in the world, Burrow and Mahomes, sometimes you can squeak out games if you have a great fourth quarter. We've seen them do it a lot. You know what I mean? But the Eagles are by far the most well-rounded team. But again, remember, the Bengals don't have a great defense. That they have key guys that are very, very good. So let's just, don't get it twisted. Hubbard is great. T-Rex is great. Von Bell is great. Jesse Bates III is great. But then they have a lot of other guys that are kind of role players. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the other guys are not, as good. So, I mean, that's probably just the Bengal Joe Burrow fan, in you and whatnot. But, we'll have to wait and see. But the bottom line is, everyone would try to say that Josh Allen is better than Joe Burrow, but it's not true. Joe Burrow is better than Josh Allen, and we're just waiting for Joe Burrow to be able to get his ring. And even if he doesn't get it this year, it's not going to be the last time we're going to see Joe Burrow. You know what I mean? They're going to be competing for years. You're going to get the Allen, the Burrow, the Mahomes, and maybe even Herbert sprinkled in every few years as well. So Eagles are more than just good. Come on, man.
Ironic. Edelman's struggling with reception.
Two things I hate dropping: balls and calls.
But you need a better network. And Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $25.
All right, I got to go to the freezer here real quick. I got to close this window. My
Switch now.
fucking body is freezing.
Reception.
And getting the network you want, the price you love.
For a limited time, switch to Verizon for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings that last on the network you want. Verizon.
The NFL is sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who'll do them for you, so you can watch more football. CBS Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Welcome to the AFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. Cincinnati will be receiving the opening kick. It is a brutally cold night here in Kansas City. It feels like 10 outside, and it's going to go somewhere in the neighborhood of about 5 by the end of the game for a wind chill. And let's go down to the sidelines.
All right, baby, let's go.
Tracy's up first.
If anyone's got Twitter, do me a solid and like and retweet the stream, and let's have a good one, man.
Patrick Mahomes is out here after just 8 days. We spoke with him this week. He said he spent 4 to 5.
Thank you, Odin son. Appreciate you. You helped us out with the stream yesterday, and I appreciate you tremendously. Thank you. Odin son with a tenner, making sure we don't have a bad stream. Thank you. $10 dono from our boy Odin son, my boy. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. $10 dono. Thank you so much. Let me know if there's anything additional that you want to see photo-wise, and I got you. Always good when we get the first dono early rather than waiting an hour or two and getting that first one. Hard to be able to gain momentum when you're sitting here for an hour or two with nothing. So thank you. 90 to go. We didn't get anywhere close to the goal in the first stream. I don't know what it is about NFL games. I know the market is oversaturated. Just would be nice to have more people loyal to the brand instead of leaving. But, you know, it's their choice, one where they want to watch the games and what they're doing. And we just have to grind it out. Here we go. Bengals with the return. All right, Burrow. I don't really know how the game is going to go. We thought the last game could be close. It was a blowout. But I'll tell you what, the Bengals aren't afraid. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be shocked if the Bengals win. But I also wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs win. The Chiefs' defense needs to really be a factor. The O-line and D-line. You know, and Bengals are the only team in the NFL that don't have to have a good O-line and they can win. It's just crazy. First down and 10, Burrow. But I don't know. I kind of feel the Bengals are going to win the game, but we'll find out. I mean, the Chiefs are definitely going to be able to be in it, but I got to see Mahomes' mobility. Can he actually get out of the pocket? Is he healthy? Is he a shell of himself? Is Kelsey playing the whole game? There's a lot of questions that remain to be unanswered yet. But I mean, the Bengals team is healthier. The Bengals team is hotter. The Bengals have won the last 3. It's hard to beat a team 4 times in a row, but I'm not sure if the O-line and D-line have it for the Chiefs, but we'll find out early. But I just think with Burrow, he's going to be able to he's just going to be able to rip them up. You know what I mean? He's able to rip up anyone. I mean, Buffalo's defense is horrible. Chiefs' defense is not as bad as Buffalo's. And we saw what Burrow did to Buffalo. So if Burrow can do it to Buffalo, he fucking can do it to Kansas City. I mean, we've seen it. You know, everyone's talking Mahomes, Josh Allen. Mahomes, Josh Allen. We should be talking about Burrow as well over Josh Allen, as Burrow and Mahomes being the 2 best in the NFL, and it's not even close. First down and 10. Jamar Chase getting involved early. Tipped. There we go. McDuffie with the tip. That's what I want to see. Yeah, Yeah, but Dallas wasn't even good enough to get there. But again, if the Niners wouldn't have gotten hurt, it would have been a closer game. So, I mean, you couldn't have predicted all those injuries that were going to happen. No one saw that coming. 2nd down and 10. Burrow. It's like P. Ryan lined up on the wrong side. Uh-oh. Chief player looks like he's knocked out. Is he okay? Oh, L'Jarius Sneed, he looks fucked up. He's out of the game. Another injury. What's up, Jameson?
This is the most outstanding corner on the team. He's played outstanding, traveled against the best player. We hope he's okay.
Chevy Silverado factory lifted trucks. Where will they take you? Silverado ZR2 Trail Boss.
Well, I hope it, whatever the scenario is, I hope we don't have a blowout. The last thing I want to see is 2 blowouts in one day. So.
With Bank of America. Because of Jimmy over there, his girlfriend just called the bouquet. So you might need a little more help saving for that engagement.
Yeah, I got some stuff here. Went to the dispensary, what, yesterday?
Won't be needing those anymore. Digital tools so impressive, you just can't stop banking. What would you like the power to do?
Concussion, yeah.
Michelob Ultra is taking over the big game. Get Ultra delivered now.
Nick from State Farm. I really want that personal price line, so I'll admit it. I'm a bath bomb guy.
Dude, you do not need to get that personal. The State Farm personal price line simply helps you create an affordable price just for you.
For real?
Who's ready for their jazz bath?
Who is that guy?
Jazz bath. Call it quick to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Next.
John in the building.
The balls upended the whole roster.
Here's this young sub from Jersey, brimming with confidence and meatballs.
He has a lot of attitude for a rookie and a lot of pepperoni.
The Subway Series, the greatest movie of all time.
1, 2, 3.
That voice telling you you're not good enough. You can't help but admit it. Why do you believe in me? Because I know what it's like to be doubted. I need to do this for me.
Let's go.
A special new Flyer Country after the game on CBS.
Joshua Williams replaces Snead, who wobbled to the sideline and into the tent. It's a 3rd and 4 after the injury. P. Ryan, the running back. Burrow steps up into the pocket. It's going to take off for it. It's going to get it. There is a marker down.
I think this will go against Cincinnati.
Holding.
Showing off his legs. Did a good job of that in week 13. He ran it 11 times in that game for a touchdown and almost 50 yards. Before the ball was snapped, ball start. Offense, 7-7, on 3rd down. 13 minutes, 15 seconds. 13-15. The clock will start on my second.
Run toward the referee for this crew.
You can see right there, we couldn't even hear that up here. This is incredibly loud. Kansas City.
And the Bengals have 2 starters out. But again, they had 2 starters out last week against the Bills, Jonah Williams and Kappa. Didn't even matter. Burrow. There we go. Oh, he escaped. There we go. There we go. Frank Clark decided to wake the fuck up. There we go. That's how Kansas City can win this game. They have to get to quarterback. They have to get to Burrow 3 to 5 times tonight, and preferably pick him off once or twice. If you can get 3 to 5 sack lunches on Burrow, right? And you can pick them off once or twice. Then you can keep closer into the game. Nice job. Nice job. But we just don't see the defensive players of the Chiefs be that consistent. It's like we usually see these guys, but Chris Jones does it. But besides Chris Jones, who else can we count on? Willie Gay and maybe Nick Bolton, but who else? You know what I'm saying? We need guys like Frank Clark to be better. Good for him. Tony with the return. Nice job by the defense, though. I'll even make sure we showcase a little Frank Clark. I've been frustrated with him the last couple years. His consistency has not been good. And to act like he's been a good player for the Chiefs is a lie. I mean, he hasn't been as consistent as the money that you're paying him. He was a very good player in Seattle, and we expected him to be on the Chris Jones level or close to, and he kind of disappears. Good for a game, disappears for 3, comes back and plays good. It's like, I need you every game, not every 4 games. Hand off to Pacheco. And I know I'm not the only fan that sees that. Jameis Ameza with a 3-er. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. It means a lot. Every number counts. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for being you and always being loyal to me. I appreciate that. I know there's some people that bounce back and forth from other people, and I know you have your favorites, with different people that you spend time with, but I do appreciate all the hard work and time that you put in here. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $3 holla. Screen pass to Pacheco. There we go. Nice job. First down, Chiefs. There we go. $13. Let's get to a hundo. And like I said, if the O-line and the defense for the Chiefs step up today, they absolutely can win. Absolutely. You know what I mean? I just need to be able to keep looking at Mahomes' body, and I need to see if he can get out of the pocket. And I got to pray that Kelsey stays healthy for the whole game. I do not want him to go down. I don't even care if you're a Chief hater. No one wants to see the best players not play, unless you want to get a game like that Niner game against the Eagles. That sucked. Great for Eagle fans, but for the rest of us, I mean, it was, kind of boring there for 2 quarters. First down, Chiefs. Move the chains. Nice job, buddy. Pat doesn't look that bad out of the pocket. I'm actually surprised. I know that, he's had the best work from the best doctors, the best ice bath, the best pain relieving, materials to help him out. But he looks a little bit better than I was anticipating early on. I need to see, if it's going to swell up or if there's going to be some discomfort by the time we get to halftime or third quarter. But so far, so good. Sky Moore with the look. But good to see that he's not like in the same situation with the Ducks. You know what I mean? Like where we had Bo Nix and he got hurt and he couldn't do anything. Like he literally could take 1 step to the right, 1 step to the left, 1 behind him, and that's it. Like, at least it's not like that. Nice to see Sky Moore involved. Nice job, Sky. 2nd down and 7. Shotgun set. Handoff to Pacheco again. Good defense by the Bengals. The Bengals got that D. I got the defense, man. I really like Hubbard, T-Rex. They might be 2 of the most underrated as a duo. I mean, these guys are really impact guys. And I love me some Von Bell and Jesse Bates III. Love those guys. I'm a defensive guy and an O-line guy, so I look at talent. 3rd down and 5. And also the Chiefs have a big advantage also, right? They have this and they have this. So even though they've lost 3 times to the Bengals, having this home crowd behind them, they might be able to keep this a little bit more sustainable than we think. 3rd and 5. Mahomes going deep. Touchdown. Did he catch it or did he drop it? Oh, he dropped it. Oh, Kadarius. No. Kadarius. Brutal. I thought he might have come down with it, and then the last poke away. Let's look at this replay. He goes up. Yeah, he dropped it. Damn. Same kind of thing we had in the Eagles game, but they didn't give him the touchdown. We can't see the other angle. We don't want to see his back. We need to see his stomach. Are they going to review? All right, they're going to review it. I need to see the other angle, just like in the previous game. Kind of ironic that we have two plays similar to each other, except one wasn't a touchdown. It was a one-handed grab, but it led to a touchdown. All right, let's see this challenge. I'm not sure if he ended up getting it or not, but we're not going to know until we see the alternate camera angle. Let's look again. Here we go. Let's look. That looks incomplete. Incomplete. But good effort, though. He said that's a touchdown. Well, you are a Chief fan. It looks on that angle right before they showed in the commercial break looked like he dropped it. But it looked very similar to the Devontae Smith catch and then no catch. But we'll see what they call. But it looked like there was a little bit of movement there. And Odin signed another Chief fan saying that should be a touchdown. I don't know. I'm not biased. You guys are Chief fans and you guys want the touchdowns bad. I get it. I just try to call it fairly right down the middle. I don't know. To me, that's not a touchdown. We just got to call it right down the middle. Can't have any favoritism either way. Just got to call it how I see it. But to me, that looks like a drop. It looks like there's movement there, and it slides in his stomach a little bit there. But I need to see another camera angle. But we'll see. Well, and they did call it a touchdown, right? So initially, unless there's not enough evidence, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll get a replay, another one here in a second. No, I already knew that was going to happen. Yeah, didn't you know that was going to happen? There was rumors that was going to happen right after the game was over, that they were going to get rid of Kellen Moore, which they should have. I'm not surprised by that one bit. There was already people talking about it as soon as they lost. So, I'm not surprised by that one bit. Like if anything, they should get rid of McCarthy and Kellen Moore. You know what I mean? The play calling it got better this year than it was last year, and really Tony Pollard breaking his leg didn't help one bit. You know what I mean? But again, once you call stupid ass plays at the end of the game, that really will get you fired. And obviously we had a situation where, they did it and, 2 years in a row at the end of the game. So it is what it is. So like I said, Kellen Moore could have been a head coach or in consideration of a head coach a couple years ago. But when you make bad play calls at the end, you typically will end up being fired. All right. So it's incomplete. I told you. So they didn't call it a touchdown. They called it incomplete, and it's still incomplete. I know as Chief fans, you guys want touchdowns, but you don't want cheap fake touchdowns. Sports karma is real. You know what I mean? You want to make sure that he did not catch that. Not even close. Not even fucking close on that replay. You want to make sure it's fair and square. No bullshit fake touchdowns. If you're going to win fairly, and you're going to get it done. But that's very clear. That's not a touchdown. Not even close. It's all good. You can get some field goals, and it'll eventually open up to some Chief touchdowns later. All right, Butker. 4th down and 5. Field goal is up, and it's good. Even from that original angle, it didn't look like a catch, but again, we'll see. At least they got the call correct, and then we'll move forward. Because like I said, you don't want what happens if Burrow did that. and Jamar dropped it and they gave him a touchdown, you wouldn't be too happy about that either. So you got to look at it both ways. There's going to be other questionable plays, and you don't want to have the Bengals get a cheap touchdown on you when they clearly drop it and they just give Jamar the touchdown. So like I said, it'll all play itself out, as the game goes along. So too bad with the injury, though. I need more information on this. I need more information here.
Some of your first observations here, just minutes into the game, the crowd. We've been here for so many of the games. You're saying it's at a whole new level here tonight.
Hard to say a whole new level, right? But I mean, we've been here a few times this year, as you know. And the best teams we end up getting to like to be here. But I think right now, starting the game off, it was electric. It's only the fourth quarter.
All right, here we go. 3-0 Chiefs. 8:50 to go in the first quarter. Bengals did their job. They did not give up the touchdown.
Here's the tail of the tape. Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes. This matchup head-to-head. 3 matchups, all of them wins by Cincinnati. Burrow.
Pretty crazy to see that someone's actually playing better than Mahomes. Not often. You ain't going to see Josh Allen typically in that graphic, but you will see Burrow from time to time. I mean, give me Burrow and Mahomes over Josh Allen every single day of the year. Shit, give me Herbert over fucking Josh Allen. I just want Herbert to go to a different team that actually has good coaching and a defense that can actually stop the run. So that way they don't waste his prime years in L.A. All right, L'Jarius is evaluated for the head injury. You ask and you shall receive. I doubt he'll be back. That's tough. They're going to need him out there. 2nd down and 8. I mean, they're already thin at the secondary position. Their liability is their O-line, their D-line, and their secondary. But they play good in spurts like this. There we go. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a Chiefs sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. And I thought 3 to 5 sacks. They already have 2 already. What a great start for Kansas City. Nice job.
This is what they didn't show last time. This is going to free up on the outside. The alignment right here by Steve Spagnuolo, who has a big game coordinator.
You got to get to the quarterback. If you let Burrow get back there and do what he does, you will get absolutely annihilated. Buffalo had nobody. So at least it's nice to see that Kansas City's defense is a hell of a lot better than Buffalo's garbage defense. But you still need to keep him on his toes, make Burrow uncomfortable. Good job by Kansas City. I haven't seen this kind of effort in the first quarter in a while. Good job. Delay a game. There we go. There we go. Chiefs crowd. They know it's cold there. There we go. This is exactly what you wanted to see if you're a Chief fan. Of course, you wanted to get 7, right? You wanted to get the early lead. You've lost the last 3 games. But the good thing is we actually had a Frank Clark sighting. Okay, Willie Gay, you already know what he does. But you're starting to see the defense be active. Mahomes is mobile. Things are good. Ooh! Another sack lunch. Are you kidding me? It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. It's your 3rd sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. No Jonah Williams. No Alex Kappa. How did the Bills not get to Burrow? And now the Chiefs can do it at will. Nice job. 3 sack lunches. Yum, 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 yum. And I was thinking 3 to 5 and 2 picks would really give you a good shot. But hell, if they keep playing like this, they might get Burrow 6, 7, 8 times tonight. But that's what you want to see. And I think a lot of Chiefs fans, they had like hope, but they didn't really believe that they could do it, every single game. We already know the Chiefs are not a sack, machine, a pick machine factory. At times they play really good. At times the Chief defense looks like a 9, but other times it looks like a 5. Right. And normally the number is like 7 to 8. Usually they do a lot more good rather than bad. But there's holes on the defense and a lot of young rookies and young players in the secondary and on the D line. But hey, Hell of a start. If you're right now, if you're a Bengal fan, you're not too thrilled, but you've been in this situation before. You know you can climb back. But again, the Bengals are the only team that doesn't have an offensive line where they can still win games. But Kansas City, 3 sack lunches. Count them 1, count them 2, count them 3. Great job. Great job. James is loving it. He loves all the sack lunches. Wow. Impressive.
Two things that ain't dropping: balls and calls.
But you need a better network. And Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $25 a line.
I'm listening.
It's their best unlimited price ever.
Nice. I'm switching now.
Whether you're
All right, let's see what Mahomes can do. And I'm happy that Mahomes, with all the rehab and everything and the best doctors and the ice and, probably the painkillers, I was really worried. Like everything that I saw before made me think he was going to be okay. Based on everything I saw in practice and everything that I read with the beat writers, they said he looks better than people think. And, we haven't really seen him have to run for his life just yet. And he'll know when to take a sack or to throw it away. But, you want to be a little bit more mobile than 1 or 2 steps in every direction. Sometimes you're going to have to take 5 to 10 to escape the pocket. And so far, I think we've seen him look like, if no one said he had a high ankle sprain last week, would you know? You know what I mean? And that's kind of the tall tale sign. So good sign so far. No back spasms for Kelsey yet. Mahomes looks good. Defense is rolling. You couldn't ask for a better start than what you're getting right now, including the flames in the background. Nice job. But it doesn't seem like it. You know what I mean? Like even if they have all those sacks, I mean, if you're watching the game, sometimes it doesn't feel they're getting as many as that throughout the season. They're spread out, but it's always nice when you can get like 3 in a row, and really show your dominance and whatnot. So I just want to see a little bit more consistency out of Frank Clark, just like any Chief fan. I'm not going to, just because, it's Frank Clark and it's a Chief, we got to make sure we hold guys accountable for the amount of money that you're paying this guy. He's not putting up the same kind of numbers as this, and we don't expect him to, but it got to be a little bit closer to Chris Jones rather than, closer to maybe a guy on the bench or someone that's not as good. But great start for him. And I don't really blame anything on George because George is a rookie. And we already know, he'll get better with experience as well. I know. People are going to watch that movie just for the title, Odin son. The Bear. The Bear. The Bears. I saw a preview of that like 6 months ago. So I was like, oh, people are going to watch this. First down and 10. Shotgun set for Mahomes. He still looks a little protective, little, like ballet feet, tap, tip, tap, tap, tap. He's not really, pushing down, but he's kind of a little gingerly, with the steps, but it's not bad. I'm always looking at the feet, on how he's running. He doesn't have like full strength, but I mean, at least he's able to bounce outside. So that's a good sign. He's gingerly, prancing around, but that's hell of a lot better than not being able to do it at all. Like when I used to see Bo Nix this, few games ago where he couldn't do anything. It sucked. There we go. Screen. Blockers in front. Pacheco. Yes, sir. First down, Chiefs. Nice job. Yeah, they keep playing like this. Absolutely, the Chiefs can win. Yeah, that's more than not bad. That's great. You know what I mean? For a guy that, is just kind of finding himself. Well, I don't think anyone thought he would get to 10, or 9. But wouldn't be surprised if he gets closer to 8, 9, or 10 next year. I mean, they drafted him for a reason. It's pretty good. I mean, there's guys that, have a lot of pub and they only get 2 or 3 in a season. So over 5 is good for a rookie. Kadarius Toney. He slipped right there. Hopefully he's okay. First down, Chiefs. Well, this game is playing out differently than the other 3, for sure.
Patrick Mahomes used to throw the ball down the field, wait on, Kelsey, wait on Tyreek Hill, and then Hill's gone, so he gets to Kelsey. But now he's actually reading the coverage, getting it out fast, and even more so with the ankle today.
I'm Tony might have been hurt on that. They actually walked for the yard short. So game of 9.
Shotgun set. Rojo getting a look. Why? Why is Rojo getting a look? That would have been much better if it was Clyde Edwards-Helaire, but we already know he's injured. Rojo? Why not McKinnon? They're trying to do their little three-headed horse, but it's got to be the right time. Weird that they're implementing Rojo. Okay, the former Buccaneer, the former USC Trojan. I mean, I hope it works out. Oh, shit. Big hit on McCole Hardman. He's like, I just got back in the lineup. What are you doing? You trying to end my career? Damn, he got popped. Shit. Yeah, you do need a Derek Thomas jersey, Odin son. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Chiefs 3, Bengals 0. McKinnon, good defense. Yeah, in the last month of the season, Jerick McKinnon was the silent MVP for the Chiefs. He was playing some really good football. They were implementing him with running plays, passing plays. Obviously Mahomes is the man. Kelsey, you're going to go there, and Juju's going to get the looks at the wide receiver. But McKinnon is a sleeper. He's built like a little guy, but he runs like a big guy. He runs like a power back, even though he's little, and I like that about him. Don't let that size fool you. He'll run your ass over. Second down and 11. I like McKinnon. Play action fake. Mahomes with the 5-step drop. There we go. Oh, and a pitch lateral. Uh-oh. That could have been interesting. It could have been a big play, or it could have been a turnover. Travis Kelce's like, oh, I gotta throw it better to McKinnon. Yeah, design play. Yeah, he's open. Just got to make it a better throw, dude. Come on, Travis. Travis is like, shit, I need to work on my throws. Yes, you do. Don't want to get too cute out there. That's how you turn the ball over. I know they're the best play calling team in the NFL as far as creativity, but there's a time and a place. Mahomes. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. McKinnon. First down. Chiefs. I know Holly and her dad are having a great time. Nice job. Yeah. But if the throw was accurate, it could have added another 5 to 10 yards to that grab. And that's a weird play, but hell, you guys are doing ring around the rosy. So if you guys do ring around the rosy, anything is unexpected. Anything can be, expected. Behind the back, whatever way they want to do this football play calling, you never know what you're going to get with the Chiefs. Underhand. Oh, and it almost led to a pick. Another trying to get too cute kind of play. Everyone's getting cute out there. Everyone's trying to do all the underhand, behind the back, lateral. Hope it doesn't end up biting them. Nice job so far. 3-0, all the momentum in Kansas City's favor. Second down and goal. McCall Hardman in motion. Hand off to Pacheco off the left side. Touchdown, Chiefs. There we go. Oh, flag on the play, though. Holding. Offense. Oh, brutal. Oh, man. Shit. Holding on Andrew Wiley. Someone's cut. Someone's not getting dinner tonight. Oh, brutal. Let's see how bad the hold really was. Let me see. Oh, he hooked him. Yeah. Yeah, good call. It's okay. They'll still be able to get in the end zone. Yeah, it's weird how everyone's TV is, depending on what network you have, you're going to be 5 to 10 seconds either ahead or behind. Like Sarah was getting the Royal Rumble entrance 10 seconds before me. Yeah, and I got it. I have, Peacock Live here. It's not like I was using anything. Mahomes out of bounds.
Provided by Trey Hendrickson. This was a fake screen, and they're trying to take a shot outside.
3-0 Kansas City, 3rd down and goal.
He might have tried to improvise some of those before, but the motion.
Yeah, but that's how the Chiefs play, though. You know what I mean? They'll take the risk it, no biscuit, like Bruce Arians. And normally, 9 times out of 10, it works for them. Now if it was only working half the time, we would criticize the shit out of them. But they are so creative with their play calling that it typically works. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't end up being a turnover. Usually it just ends up being an incomplete pass. And I guess you can live with that, but you're going to live and die by that method. But most of the time it ends up helping them win. Let's be honest. But no other team could really get away with it as often as them, I don't think. You know what I mean? They have the players, they have the personnel, but the bottom line, if you have these two and you have these two, you probably can cook up something, a little bit more creative than anyone else, and that's what we've seen. So.
Well, so often when you get to the high stakes games, how you perform in the red zone ends up being so pivotal. Last year, you might remember at this end of the field, late in regulation, there were a couple of plays made back to back by Sam.
3rd and goal.
And they were able to hold Kansas City to a tying field.
But everything so far in this first quarter is exactly what you dreamed of happening in the game. Obviously, you would have loved to have the score be, 7-0, 14-0 up on the Bengals, but the defense is playing well. Offensive line hasn't been fucking up too much, so that's a good sign so far. And Mahomes' ankle looks good. There we go. It's like Kelsey's always looking at the lateral. Nice job, Travis. Don't worry about lateraling. I know you got back spasms, but you can still get in the end zone, buddy. Okay? End of the first quarter. Kansas City Chiefs 3, Cincinnati Bengals 0.
What's the password?
Okay, it's P23 XR ampersand.
Dude, the padlock is on! Touchdown, you got it! I missed basic cable.
And they'll go Butker, and then they'll be up 6-0. Unless they go for a fake, but I don't know if they would have the balls to do it. But if anyone were to have the balls to go for a fake field goal here, it's definitely the Chiefs. And chances are, if they did go for a fake, they probably would get it. They probably would score. Like I said, there's just certain teams that have the creativity, but you also have to have the personnel to execute. But it would probably be the smart thing to just go for the field goal and just, stack points. I know you can't win against the Bengals with just field goals. I understand. They've lost the last 3, matchups. I get it. But the flow of the game right now is all Kansas City. You will. But the bottom line, keeping Joe Burrow off the field is helping you guys win. The more you can keep Joe off the field, the better chances you guys have to win this game and get to the Super Bowl against the Eagles. When Burrow's on the field, you're in trouble. You know what I mean? Most of the time. But it looks like that offensive line, maybe not having Jonah Williams and Kappa, left tackle and right guard. The Bills' defense is actually trash. So obviously they couldn't get in, even against second and third string offensive linemen. But it's nice to be able to see the Chiefs, players, they're better quality. Yes, I know, they have some players on Buffalo, but we've seen this guy take over games. You know what I mean? Just like the same way that like Aaron Donald can take over a game. We've seen it before. You know, Von Miller back in his prime, take over a game. We've seen it. So, you know, we just need the others to be able to step up besides Chris Jones, and that's what we're getting today. So a little bit of Willie Gay sprinkled in, and nice to see Frank Clark be actually earning his paycheck, because I feel like at times he just kind of goes through the motions and he's not like putting all his effort on every play, like kind of playing when he wants to type of thing. You know, for that amount of money that you're paying that guy, you need to get rid of him and get someone better. And I know that's why you guys drafted George, you know, to be his replacement, but I just would like to see a little bit more consistency out of Frank Clark. So, all right, take the points here. Yeah, maybe could get, it's too early, but yeah, Kelsey Bros Super Bowl would be interesting. Field goals up, and it's good. Well, it would be good depending on who wins. I mean, if Kansas City goes to the Super Bowl and loses by 20, that would not be good for that fan base. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. You never know. It's still way too early. 6-0 Chiefs. I mean, the Burrow Mahomes could do the magic, or the best team overall could end up winning, the Eagles. I mean, so it just depends on, you know, what type of football game that we're going to get in the Super Bowl. But at least with the two final teams in the AFC, they got the two best quarterbacks in the league. So you already know if one of those guys is going, they're going to have a shot. You know, they're going to have a shot even against a team that's got a better overall team and defense. So 3 sack lunches already in the first quarter. Can they keep it up? And we'll see if you already know the Bengals will start getting on a roll. First, they got to be able to establish the run. So they can't give up on this. So this is something that they would want to be able to do. You got to be able to run the football with Mixon and P. Ryan, open up the lanes, open up the gaps a little bit, and then eventually you can, you know, tee off to Jamar and T and Tyler Boyd, avoid the Boyd. And then at some point you're going to want to sprinkle in a little Hayden Hurst because he kind of gives them a little bit of a boost as well. So we'll see how it goes, but the game might be won in the trenches. And so far, Kansas City is winning the game in the trenches, and it shows. So.
Switch from TurboTax to H&R Block Online, and tax season will feel
Oh, you're getting the freezing rain? Damn.
like award season.
You always believed that I could switch to a better online tax service. And I did.
After last year's TurboTax return, switch to H&R Block.
Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
CBS presents music's biggest matchup. Allen, Adele, Bad Bunny, Beyonce, Mary J. Blige, Randy Carlisle, Coldplay, Kendrick Lamar, Lizzo, Harry Styles. The Grammys live next Sunday, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back to GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City, which opened in 1972. And it was a season that saw Paul Brown, Bengals, come in here and visit Hank Stram, and the Chiefs match up with a couple of super legends, that's for sure. But we're talking so far for the Chiefs, 3.
Yeah, you guys, I was all complaining that it's like feels like 20 degrees out here, windy, chilly. I couldn't even go on my full walk with Paisley because the wind was just whipping. And like I said, I usually wear shorts and just a hoodie. And you know, usually I'm good, but when that wind is whipping with the cold air, God, it's hard to manage. I got my headphones in. I'm trying to enjoy, you know, just that alone time and spending time with the exercise with Paisley and whatnot. But God, it's just I don't like it, man. When it gets into those 20s, it's rough.
But today you're going against Steve Spagnuolo, who played you in week 13. He's putting the guy up, slide the center to the left, point over there, and get Chris Jones a one-on-one against the backup.
And that's a good adjustment by Spags. 6 dropbacks, 3 sacks, 3 hurries, 3 knockdowns. That's a complete opposite of what we saw against Buffalo. Nice play by Jamar Chase.
That's a rare guy right there, Tim. We talk about all
I feel for you guys, man. You guys in the Midwest, gosh, and people in the South, hurricanes and the storms and the snow and the sleet. We only get a little bit of it here. You guys are living it like every day. Hand it off. There you go. Good closing speed by Willie Gay. He said, "Do you know who I am? I'm Willie Gay. We know who you are. You good." And I love me some Nick Bolton too. I think a lot of fans of the NFL that don't follow the Chiefs, they have no idea how good Nick Bolton and Willie Gay are. You know what I mean? Unless you're actually watching the games, you have no idea. You may know who Chris Jones is, but what about the rest? 3rd down and 1. What are we going to get? P. Ryan. 1st down, Bengals. Move the chains. Who day? Who day? Not who dat. Who day? Yeah. Like I said, there was people that we were already talking about it, like the day that the Cowboys lost. They were already talking about it. So normally that news would have surprised me. But again, he hasn't really been very good for them. Neither is McCarthy. To act like those guys have been good for the Cowboys, that's been the worst part of their team, their head coach and their play calling. The only good thing is Dan Quinn. Screen pass. I mean, his improving play calling, and McCarthy and Moore did better this year than last year. But hell, you called a draw on the 50-yard line with the quarterback with no timeouts left on the 50. Unless Dak was going to run for a 50-yard touchdown, you lose. So that was already stupid. And then you saw what happened in the last play in the Dallas game against the Niners. Who hiked the football and what happened? 1st down and 10. Shotgun set. Burrow. Another sack lunch. It's George of the jungle. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a George of the jungle sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Nice job, George. Nice job, George. Hey, they graded it an A. I see you, George. Let's go. Nice job. Burrow. Samaje Perine wasn't even looking. Incomplete. All the momentum is in Kansas City's favor today. Four sack lunches already. 3rd down and 14. Burrow going deep. And just like that, 1st down, Bengals. A lot of weapons. Move the chains. Tyler Boyd. Avoid the Boyd. Tyler Boyd. 1st down, Bengals. First down and 10. Shotgun set. And Burrow throws it in. Burrow's like, I'm done with these fucking sack lunches. He's like, I get it that the line stinks. You know what I mean? But God, I mean, Buffalo, you would have think with Buffalo's personnel, they were missing Von Miller, right? And I know there was snow, but it's just crazy to think that they couldn't get to Burrow that whole game. I mean, Buffalo is the most overrated franchise in the NFL as far as a big name franchise. You know what I mean? They don't have a running game. They still ignore it. They try to get other guys that are RB2s, RB3s. That shit don't cut it. I mean, Von Miller injury was crucial, but their defense is way overrated, and the team overall is overrated. Josh Allen is overrated. I mean, the only thing that's not overrated is Stephon Diggs. Nice. Nice. Yes. First down, Bengals. The Tiger King to Tyler Boyd. Boyd is limping, though. Nice job. First down, Bengals. Yeah, if you want him, you can have him. I don't want him. You can take Kellen Moore. I don't want Kellen Moore in my building. I don't want anyone calling fucking quarterback draws with 10 seconds left with no timeouts left, and that gets approved as a good play. No thanks. First down and 10. Shotgun set, handoff. Nice defense. Mixon going nowhere. Smother dog. Of course. Why? I mean, you know, normally you're not going to see your star receiver screaming at your star quarterback, you know, but it shows you they have a lot of holes. Bills' offensive line isn't that good. Their defense is overrated. You know, their team is overrated. Allen is overrated. You know, they try to shove that shit down our throats that Buffalo already won the Super Bowl, even with the Eagles playing well, even with, you know, the other teams, the Chiefs and the Bengals. It was just always Bills, Bills, Bills. Always, you know. You can't always believe the hype. You know what I mean? Especially when they try to do that propaganda and shove it down your throat. You have to be able to watch the games, and you have to be able to read the articles and be able to make a decision for yourself. Otherwise, you're just going to be a follower, you know, and you're not going to actually have your own opinion, and all you're going to do is listen to someone else. I mean, imagine if you took what Stephen A. or Skip Bayless says to heart, and you believe everything they say. There's people out there that actually do that. Third down and 7. You're going to get at least 3 here. Let's see if the Chiefs defense can come alive or if Burrow will find a way. Burrow, floater, incomplete. Good defense. Double covered, Hayden Hurst. He loves going to Hayden. Hayden is underrated as well, but they hold to a field goal. Good job, Chiefs defense. That was the thing that I was worried about the most. The O-line, the defense, the D-line, and specifically the secondary I was nervous about. Because let's be honest, we already know he's like 1 or 2 in the NFL, right? He's like in the top 4, right? This guy's in the top 20, and this guy's in the top maybe 30, and this guy is a top 15 tight end. You know, it's like they got a squad. And this is one of the best kickers in the league. 30-yarder, Evan McPherson from the Gators. Kick is up right down the middle, and it's good. Nice job. Who would have thought that the first 3 possessions would be 3 field goals? Nobody. Nice job. 6-3 Chiefs.
Ever since we started looking for a better cashback credit card.
Options have been coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, I mean, God, I mean, Todd Bowles was a shitty coach for me, Jameson, and Byron Leftwich actually has potential, but he went backwards. Like he was just doing a bunch of running plays. He wasn't creative, you know, and obviously the personnel was different, but he didn't make adjustments like he did the first 2 years, and his stock went down. You know, if he would have taken a job, you know, early on after the first Super Bowl, he would have been able to get probably more of a lucrative job as an OC, but you know, a lot can change in a matter of a year or two, where you could look like you're one of the top 5 brightest play callers to maybe you're not as coveted as you were a couple years ago. So same thing with Kellen Moore. Yeah, bend but don't break. 6-3.
When I started my new kombucha business, I thought there would be a lot more kombucha and a lot less business. I'm a small business owner. I've learned that trying to be the cool boss is a lot harder when you're actually the stressed boss.
I know everything about my new furniture business.
Well, good game so far, and it doesn't look like we're going to get any type of blowout where it's as disgusting as the first score, 31-7. But again, when you end up, you got into like the worst scenario. You got to go to your fourth string quarterback. He got hurt. You can't throw because your elbow's fucked. And then it's either run CMC who can't throw, or you put in Brock Purdy and he's labeled as a quarterback, but his arm is not even functional. So like, why would you even have him out there just to hand the ball off? I mean, you probably were better off just running RPO with run CMC at that point. I mean, just because you have a quarterback, but you can't even throw. So what was the point of, having him out there? You're stacking 9 in the box, one-on-one on the corners. He can't throw. So you're getting extra people to go after. I mean, it's just a disaster, a recipe for disaster. No running game, no passing because you can't throw the ball. And then the fourth stringer got hurt with a concussion. But, even if they were fully healthy, they probably still would have lost that game just based on the flow of that game anyways. But it would have been closer. It wouldn't have been as bad. Maybe 31-17 instead of 31-7. 31-20 instead of 31-7. Maybe something like that, if Purdy didn't get hurt. So, but we'll never know. Yeah, I mean, I've seen more shitty football this year than I have in a long time. There hasn't been as many good quality teams, and there's been a lot of bad blowouts where, there's just certain teams that are just so much better. Normally we'd have about 12 or 13 teams, but I feel like that number was lower this year for quality football that I got to see. I mean, just a lot of bad matchups, a lot of bad football this year. Yeah, but hopefully, this game will still live up to the billing. Hopefully Super Bowl is good, and then I get to move on to NASCAR and baseball, and I'm excited.
Give them to me there. I might have to drive. Second seat, third seat. Sorry, you're not allowed to go. Sorry, Candace.
Pacheco short game.
Jim, we saw Chiefs wide receiver Kadarius Toney fall awkwardly on that last drive. He is currently in the locker room with a left ankle injury. His return is questionable.
All right, he's not coming back. He's gone. Kadarius Toney is out for the game. He's not coming back. That's unfortunate. So Kadarius Toney out and L'Jarius Sneed out. Second down and 5. Pacheco in motion. Mahomes. Juju. Nice catch by Juju Smith-Schuster.
Burrow's really developed this ability to play as a veteran and get the ball out of his hands, aggressively take what the defense gives you. Josh Allen last week, he got a lot of pressure and some things that it was just very difficult on him. But I think sometimes just check it down, get it down, keep it in some.
Mahomes, pump fake. MVS with the catch. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Mahomes' mobility is a hell of a lot better. Like this play right here, look. Pump fakes, look at the movement. That's a hell of a lot better than I thought I was getting today. And that definitely can win you a football game. So, I mean, it's not like, he can't move at all. The Bengals automatically are going to win. Well, I would, being able to make plays like that will help you extend plays and help you win games. And that's a good sign if you're a Chief fan. You're like, holy hell, he actually looks close to 90%. Mahomes. Oh, baby. First down, Chiefs. Marquez, Valdez, Scantling. First down, Chiefs. Move the chains. Nice play. Nice play, Bieniemy. Nice play, Andy. Nice job, Mahomes. You injured ass, still making those great fucking throws. Nice job. Everything going Kansas City's way right now. This is what the game plan that they were praying that they were going to get, but I know they were hoping for 2 touchdowns early rather than 2 field goals early, but they'll take it. But if they get a touchdown here, 13-3, it seems like 23, based off the flow of this game. It's like they haven't been able to get Mixon going. Burrow hasn't been able to get in any kind of rhythm. Defense hasn't been bad for the Bengals, but, we already know the Bengals defense isn't great. Sometimes they play like a 7 or 8. Sometimes they play like a high 9. And other times the Bengals will look average and play like a 5. So got to be able to get rhythm, and they're keeping Burrow off the field. And you keep him off the field, you have a good chance to win. They're all the clock, all the time of possession. Kansas City. Don't fumble. Cole Hardman.
It'll be 3rd and 1. Big discussion on Mahomes. What's going to happen with his ability to create? Because that's what his specialty is. The guy led the NFL, 32 touchdowns from the pocket. He's great at everything. So I think he's in a great place. Coming into this week, he was almost the underdog. I don't know whatever it was at the end, but a little doubting. Oh, Burrow's here. Yes, he's amazing. But this guy's played it. Every time he started this year, he's playing the AFC Championship game.
Mahomes. Good block by McKinnon. Get rid of it. Oh, sack. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Sample with the sack. Fourth and 1.
You just said it. That ain't that much different than 3rd and 1. Although I do know in Andy Reid's history, he does like to get this ball with a play fake.
Well, you're not going to do QB sneak because obviously Pat in his ankle, you're not going to risk that. Remember when they did the sneak before and he got fucked up and injured a few years ago? So they're never going to do that on top of a high ankle. So that strategy part of it sucks because that's not a threat. That could be something if Mahomes' ankle wasn't hurt that he could lean forward and get the QB sneak, right? So obviously with this type of play, you would think it would be a McKinnon or Pacheco kind of play. Obviously it could be a short pass, but it would be smarter to hand the ball off, less chance for the ball to, bounce the wrong way. So, but doing like a jet sweep, that could definitely get you a first down, a Pacheco jet sweep and McKinnon jet sweep. I mean, if he comes to my team, what am I going to do? I mean, if he's helping me win games, that's fine. But I'm not really big on guys that make stupid play calls. And like I said, I've seen him improve. But again, he could have been a head coach a couple years ago. But when you make a dumb play, in the biggest stage, I'm not sure if I want that. You know what I mean? Because what happens if you do that for me? Like I'm at a point where I'm 9-8 and I'm playing against a team like the Panthers to make the playoffs, and he runs some dumbass play and then I lose and you guys make the playoffs and I don't. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if I would really like that or not. Shotgun set, Mahomes on 4th and 1. Touchdown, Chiefs. Well, I guess that ankle's okay, huh? I guess the ankle's okay, but you're still not, the game isn't over, but this is a good sign for Kansas City being, even though they were favored and some people thought they were the underdog. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. The dynamic duo. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Touchdown, Chiefs. Extra point is up. And it's good. There we go. Kansas City. A Kelsey Bros Super Bowl. We will have to wait and see. Nice job, though, man. On 4th down, too. That's what legends do, man. That's what legends do. Best quarterback, best tight end. Both are injured. Fuck it. Let's just fucking have the Jordan game today. Let's show them, right? Let's show them. Everyone thinks we're going to lose or play like shit. You know what I mean? My ankle's going to fall off. Defense stinks. O-line is suspect. Well, they look pretty good today. So it's still not over. And you already know football. Football is a game of runs. So this isn't going to be over. He's going to get into a rhythm. Whether it has to be maybe not even this quarter, 3rd quarter, 4th quarter, they talk it out. They figure out a game plan. Try to make sure you don't abandon the run. You have to make sure you keep running the football with Mixon and Pirine. And the moment they stop running the ball, that's the moment the Chiefs win. So if you're a Chief fan, you're like, yes, stop running the football. Because then, if you have to go Burrow, the game is over. That's the same thing with Kansas City. You got to have balance. And I think the Bengals aren't stupid, but the game is clearly far from over. But so far, a good sign. I mean, look at the bots are coming and they want to party with your boy. Fucking everyone wants to party with O-Dog. You know, they'd be sending me requests on like Instagram and Twitter and stars in that business. Well, okay, I guess. Yeah, ankle's looking very, very good out there. Nice job.
I've been working here, I've noticed some disturbing things. You guys have ghosts. It's a good time to get sucked in.
$13. Let's get to a hundo. We got a lot of ground to make up from the first game, but hopefully we'll get a few people. You know, maybe we'll get a Cyberpunk. Holly's at the game with her dad, so we're not going to probably get her unless we end up streaming after the game is over. But then even after the game is over, it's going to take her some time to get home and whatnot. So. But maybe Cyberpunk and a few others, or maybe some of the Eagle fans. We'll see. 13-3, Kansas City. Yeah, but you never can count out a team, like a Bengal team. You know, as long as they're healthy and they have the willing bodies out there. I mean, they've taken over the spot of the Bills. You know, everyone was kind of Chiefs and Bills for all those years. But now you got a new sheriff in town. Now, if the Bills end up getting Nick Chubb or Josh Jacobs and they get better defense, of course the Bills are going to be right back in the mix, and they're still going to be hyped up every year. But until they get the star running back and get some depth there and get better defensive players, they're always going to lose to the Chiefs and the Bengals, or maybe even a surprise team. 13-3, Chiefs. Good game so far. All right, here we go. Burrow. Screen pass. Mixon. And it's nice for me not to be biased. You know what I mean? Like, everyone has an agenda. Everyone is so fucking biased. It's just nice that there's at least, I don't know how many people besides me really are this way, but just to be able to be a fan of all 32 teams and just to be able to call shit fairly right down the middle and just enjoy greatness. I mean, we have a lot of favorite teams and favorite players, but I know for me, it's just refreshing to be able to talk about it in that type of way where there's no agenda. It's just letting everyone know the real deal, the honest truth. I don't have to hire my voice and scream and yell and lie about shit to get clicks. Come up with horrible takes for reactions. Nick Bolton with the tackle there. Nice job. We got to get a Nick Bolton photo up. Like me some Nick Bolton. Underrated. Underrated Nick Bolton. I see you, Nick. I see you, Willie. I'm a linebacker guy, too, so, of course, I'm going to look at those guys. I always liked Derek Johnson a lot when he was there as well. 3rd down and 2. Offensive line, all the second and third stringers for the Bengals need to step up. Burrow. Picked! Whoa! Wow. There we go. Hey, we said sack lunches, 3 to 6 or 3 to 5, and 2 picks. There's one of them. Everything going. Kansas City. Wow. Here comes a chance. There we go. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Nice job, man. That's why football is a crazy sport. We can always predict or think, what is going to happen, but no one really knows. sometimes we have a gauge on what plays are going to be called, if they kind of do things on the previous games. But all right, man. I remember this play earlier in the year, and it's nice to see some of the draft picks, regardless if they're first round, seventh round, undrafted. They got a lot of guys, that make plays for this roster. Justin Watson, Jalen Watson, right? Noah Gray. A lot of these guys that aren't really like the main guys, but hell, nice play. Nice fucking play.
To conquer the high road or the off road.
Yes, I'm familiar.
The GMC Sierra Heavy Duty
Great play, man.
Premium
Wasn't really the greatest throw by Burrow as well.
GMC with 3.9% APR for 5 years on Sierra Heavy Duty models. We are professional grade.
Yeah, he's special, especially when you get a guy, a lower draft pick guy. Anytime you get a guy, I feel it's like fourth round and lower. Like if you're a first round pick, you're expected to be great. Second round, you're probably a starter. Third round, if you're not a starter, you're going to be a starter after like a year, right? But then if you're fourth round and beyond, no one really has any potential. Like they know that you could make the team. There's also a good chance you get cut, right? And so you got to work really hard from fourth to seventh round. But a lot of those guys will have that extra chip on the shoulder. And you can even include third rounders, because there's a lot of third round players that feel that they should have been first or second round, or they slid. And then they end up being third round and they got a chip on their shoulder, and they can sometimes prove that, hey, maybe I can play like a first rounder and whatnot. But yeah, their rookie class last couple years has been pretty good. Kansas City has been really hitting it on the head. And, the Tyreek thing didn't hurt you guys as much as everyone thought it was going to hurt you guys. You guys really, switched it up and changed the game. You said, okay, we would go to Tyreek and Kelsey. Now we're just going to go to everyone. And then now you're fucked now, NFL. Now you never know where the ball is going to go. And this is actually more of a, it's more dangerous because you have more options. But Tyreek, that might have been the more explosive team because, Tyreek could get the ball and he could be gone. You throw it to Noah Gray, maybe he catches it for 8 yards. But if you throw 8 yards at Tyreek, he might take it 88 yards for a tutty. So there's the difference. So you're still making positive ground, but you're just not going to be getting as the explosive plays like when you had Tyreek. But if you're winning games without the explosive plays, who cares? A win is a win. Everyone can win in different ways. And if anything, it shows how great Kansas City's organization is to be able to show you that they can win in two totally different styles. Second down and 10. Shotgun set. We got 5 wide. Shotgun set from Mahomes. Screen pass. Pass is low and behind. Intended receiver, running back, Isaiah Pacheco, incomplete.
Just a great team effort, both sides of the ball. Jim, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That's 8 guys. You only got 5 blockers up there. The ball has to come out. You're going to see more of this in the second half. Lou Anarumo, we've talked about it. He's unbelievable at adjusting at halftime. Last year's AFC Championship game, he only gave up 83 yards and 3 points in the second half. I think he needs to start about 2 minutes and 15 seconds earlier this year.
Well, he's got a 3rd and 10. His defense.
Third down and 10. 13-3 Chiefs. Mahomes. Little high there for Sky Moore. Incomplete. Just punt. Your defense has played great so far.
I want you to watch, though, Jim. This is going to be one you want back. Right here. He's going to throw it here, but watch right on top. Right above. I thought he was going to get the ball down the field to Valdez Scantling. He ends up throwing it underneath. And just
I love these Chiefs photos. It took a lot of time to be able to find ones that I felt that matched my personality and what I wanted to convey to you guys and everything. And they got some really, really nice quality photos for this organization. Tommy Townsend with the punt. Holly going crazy right now. Nice punt by Tommy. Tommy. I wonder if Tommy's mom is there. I imagine. And Holly's screaming her lungs off right now. Tommy! Hey, good punters, that makes a difference. Everyone has a job. It was a nice punt. And it's awesome to be able to see that he is recognized as the best in the world for you guys. We already knew he was top 10. Then we saw top 5. And then we saw top 3. And then, now you're arguably the best in the game, which is awesome. Butker's a top 3 kicker in most people's eyes. Maybe Justin Tucker and McPherson are better, but I mean, he's up there, Butker typically, right? And now you got a top 3 and a top 1, top 2. Pretty cool. When you can have, I mean, I wish I had that. I want a number 1, number 2, 3 kicker, and I want a number 1, number 2, number 3 punter. Makes a difference, man. 2-minute warning. 13-3 Chiefs.
Our eyes can only see so much. But what if they could see more?
Yeah, it was nice to punt. It was a nice.
You could finally work with horses. You love horses. Or what if rather than using your mind's eye, you could see things with your eye's mind? Things like, I don't know, a virtual wardrobe. Ooh, I like the yellow. You could make imaginary friends real. Or see your real friends in a more imaginary way.
I appreciate you guys. It's always good to be able to spend time with the GOATs. And God, we had a Royal Rumble. And, as I thought about it and, with everything that happened, like at the end, the excessive beat down at Kevin Owens and, obviously with the Uso walking out and Sammy being the one to turn instead of Roman hitting Sammy and moving forward into the next pay-per-view. Obviously it's a given and anyone can even see it. Storytelling obviously is a little bit deeper and a little bit more thought and a little bit more drawn out than we're used to. So obviously the storytelling is a big part. Microphone skills are a big part. Storytelling is a big part. But I think WWE has finally found their groove where they're back in business now. Like we're things are good again. And we never knew if it was going to get good since Vince was involved for so many years. And he would do things like, okay, we're going to have a match tonight. And the main event is Daniel Bryan versus Big Show. It was like shit like that. Like what makes you think like, that's going to be a good match, but that's the type of shit that we would get. And I they wonder why shit wasn't like working out. You got to have athletic wrestlers go against athletic wrestlers. Let me see AJ Styles go against Seth Rollins. Yeah, that's probably going to be good. Maybe pay-per-view quality on Raw. You know what I mean? But it's like for the longest time, it's like they were putting small guys with big guys, athletic guys with guys that were slow. I mean, even as a fan, if you know wrestling, you're like, this isn't going to be good. Like, what am I going to get out of this? And it's like the average wrestling fan has seen, 100,000 hours of wrestling. Like, I know between me, Odin, and Sarah, and a few others, we probably have watched more wrestling than most people will in a lifetime already, even at the age that I'm at right now. I've watched maybe more wrestling than anything in my life, honestly. Football and sports is up there, but I think I've watched maybe more wrestling overall than anything else in my life. So I know some of y'all are like that too. Sometimes wrestling's number 1 for me, even over football. No lie. Burrow. Hurst. Ooh, the stiff arm. Me too. Love me some Bray, and I know you do too. And awesome to see Ripley get the respect. You know what I mean? That was the one I was rooting for. I love Judgment Day. My favorite faction probably right now. I mean, I like, the Elite and, Lucha Bros and all the other, things. I did like Inner Circle a lot with Jericho. I thought they never should have broke that up for JAS, but I think Judgment Day, Damage Control is pretty good too, but I think Judgment Day is my favorite new faction by quite a bit. 3rd and 2. And Dom actually isn't too bad there either. He's actually found a little home there. Burrow, tipped, picked. Oh, but a flag. So I think that's going to be PI, but good effort. Good effort by the Chiefs. That's what we want to see. Effort. Find a way, even if it doesn't count. Show me that you're going to dive for the picks like that. Yeah, PI on Kansas City, unfortunately. But the effort is there. Yes, I know it's not what you wanted, but those little things add up where you might end up getting a pick in the second half based off this. Oh, yeah, he hit him early. Pow! Cook is like, fuck it. That was early, just like the Saints and the Rams, where the PI on the sideline was just so clear. 1st down and 10. Penalties at a minimum so far, thank God. All right, here we go. Let's see what 2-minute showcase that we have here from Burrow. P. Ryan. Impressed with the Chiefs because we know sometimes the Chiefs defense, right? We know this, right? That they play sometimes like shit, right? Let's be honest. I mean, even if you're a Chief fan, there's times where you're like, Spags, maybe we need to get someone better, or maybe we need to get more personnel. And I feel that you guys are just incredibly young, so the potential is there. But from the vets that have been there, we want those guys to step up or just take your game to the next level, like maybe a Juan Thornhill. Like you've been there, you've been injured, but you're not as fresh as McDuff, who's just a rook. You know what I mean? So it's like you need other guys to step up, and we're getting it today. I'm surprised. I will be honest. I'm a little surprised, but in a good way. You know what I mean? It's like, big games, big teams step up. You know what I mean? But obviously the defense for the Chiefs was the worst defense out of the 4 teams left, but they're not playing like they have the worst defense out of the 4. They're like, okay, maybe we're a 7 defense, and there's a lot of them that are like 10s or 9s, but hell, every once in a while we could play like an 8 or a 9 too. And they're showing a very solid like 9 defense already, which is incredible if you think about it. Mahomes, Kelsey, a little adversity, injuries, but you are at home. And when you're at home, you feed off that mojo and that Uncle Mo. Fans are doing a great job there, and they always do. Always the loudest. Ooh, P. Ryan. Looks like he got the first down. First down, Bengals. Should have given him the first down there for Samaje, which I like very much. Very good backup running back in the NFL. Seriously. I mean, it's one thing if you're catering to kids, but I mean, who's buying the belts? Who's buying the action figures? Who's going to the, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people are going to be like, 30, 40, 50, 60, that are running, pretty much the sales of a lot of the stuff that's being bought. Of course, shirts are going to be bought by kids and adults and, merch and whatnot. But I mean, the people that put the most in the company are OGs. A lot of us that are, 40 and up or 30 and up. The ones that have been watching for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. We're the ones that were spending the big money. But I don't know. Vince wanted it Vince's way. He didn't give a fuck about you or me or anyone. Vince was going to run the company. He's going to decide who, everything his way. And he doesn't give a fuck if you liked it or not. Triple H, and it seems like he's a little bit more in tune with the fans and what he would want as a fan and what's good for business, but also what's good for the fans. With some surprises mixed in. And he's done a awesome job. 10 out of 10 job for Triple H. 3rd down and 1. And Con and Stephanie while she was there. Handoff. Mixon. First down. Bengals. Don't stop running the football when you got a top 10 running back and a top 20 running back, on the roster. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Pound the rock. Don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. All right? You want to stay in the game. You ain't going to do it with Burrow thrown for 50 times, in the second half. You got to be able to have the balance. But everything is KC right now. And Doug. Much better game than the first one. It just sucks to be able to have it just sucks to be able to have like games that you hope that are close and they end up being horrible.
With DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
What?
The housewives from the field. I repeat, the housewives from the field.
Call 1-800-DIRECTV. Guarantee your
Good game, man. That's why the NFL is so beautiful. It's like, some people can predict certain things, You know what I mean? Or you can come up with like conclusions based off what you've seen in the past. History tends to repeat itself. And sometimes I can look into history and I can predict things that are going to happen because they've happened before. But also history is meant to be broken and records are meant to be broken. So that's always a good thing about sports that keeps us going. Because even though some things, tend to repeat, we already know, the craziness of sports that, even when things look completely done, that sometimes miracles can happen, not only in life but in sports, and we've seen it. You know what I mean? Many, many times. So good to see that the Chiefs came out, with an aggressive mindset. It's not over yet. The Bengals will have their run, but after they have their initial run, where are we sitting? Where are we sitting after the run? I mean, what are we talking? Are we talking Chiefs up by 3 still, and then we'll just battle it out into the end? Or do the Bengals go on a big enough run where they have a lead and then they go from there? We'll have to wait and see here on this drive. 13-3 Chiefs. Sometimes slow is better than a blowout game where no one cares anymore. First down, Bengals. Move the chains. Joe Burrow, Joey B, the Tiger King, Joey Burr to his boy, T. Higgins. First down, Cincy. He's a good player. Definitely one of the best, wide receiver twos, probably one of the top 5, top 6 in the NFL. Thielen's no longer an option with Jay Jetta. So, you got Godwin and Mike Evans. Godwin might be better. You got DK and Tyler Lockett. Tyler Lockett's a gamer, but I think a lot of people would agree if Higgins went to another team, he could be a wide receiver 1, and if he actually had a good quarterback, he could probably make a name for himself, kind of like a AJ Brown, DK type of upside potential, even though he's like, a wide receiver 2. Same thing with Godwin. Godwin could go to another team and be a wide receiver 1. Burrow, open. Wow, see, just like that, and the game is close. Like they could play like shit the whole game, and all of a sudden Burrow only needs to make a couple throws. It's crazy. It's madness. Like Burrow and Mahomes are so good. They can play like shit the whole fucking first half or second half, and they can just have like 2 or 3 throws, and the game is relatively close. And the game goes from being over or a blowout, or it looks like it could be a blowout, and then all of a sudden you're like right back in the mix. That's the magic if you have a top 2 quarterback and you have magicians like these 2 guys. It's your boy Nick Gurr. No, I see what you did there. You're going to get blocked for that one. 13-3 Chiefs. Second and goal. Incomplete. Third and goal. Good defense by the Chiefs there. You surprised, Odin, that the defense is playing so good? Third and goal. All right, here we go. Field goal attempt.
So McPherson already made it. Should be from 30. This will be from 23.
Third and goal. 23-yard attempt. Mr. Automatic, Evan McPherson. Kick is up right down the middle. Motherfucker is good. Bang. 13-6. And we're at halftime.
Tonight is 13-6 Chiefs. And you remember the Bengals did not have a great O-line last year, and Burrow figured it out.
That's the end of the first half with the score. Kansas City 13, Cincinnati 6. That is next after these first half highlights from Verizon.
13-6. Kansas City. We're at halftime, baby.
Ironic. Gentlemen struggling with reception.
Good game so far. Much better than the first game.
And Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $25 a line. It's their best unlimited price ever.
Nice. I'm switching now.
Whether you're in the city or on the road.
Reception.
And getting the network you want for the price you love.
Touchdown.
Oh, no.
For a limited time, switch to Verizon for just $25 a month.
I want to see some highlights. I want to see some highlights of the other game, but I already know what to expect because I watched it. Let's look at some of the stats here. All right, Joe Burrow, 15 for 22, 147 yards, 0 TDs, 1 pick, 4 sack lunches. That's incredible. And then if you look at the running game, irrelevant. And this is how the Chiefs are winning this game right now. Samaje Perine and Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon, 6 carries for 8 yards. Wow. Samaje Perine, 2 carries for 11 yards. A total between the two, the dynamic duo, 8 carries, 19 yards. So no surprise that you guys are ahead, Chief fans. I see you. And then obviously for receiving, nothing obviously tutty-wise yet. Two receptions for 40 yards for Tyler Boyd. T. Higgins, 3 receptions for 37 yards. And then Jamar Chase, what do you got? 4 receptions for 37 yards as well. And then obviously we have the field goals. So that's what we got there. And then with the Chiefs, let's see what we're dealing with here. All right, with Kansas City, Mahomes, 13 for 19, 165 yards, 1 touchdown, no pick, and only 1 sack lunch on him. Much better numbers. Rushing game for the Chiefs is bad as well. Exactly the same number, 8 carries for 19 yards total. Pacheco, 3 carries for 9 yards, so he's not doing anything. McKinnon, 2 carries for 3 yards. McCole Hardman, 2 carries for 7 yards, and Rojo 1 carry for nothing. Exactly the same amount. 8 carries for 19 for both teams. Disgusting. And then let's go to the big boys. Travis Kelce, 4 receptions, 55 yards, and a tutty, leading the team. And then we obviously have Harrison Butker, 2 for 2 with a long of 43 and 1 extra point. And same thing for McPherson, 2 for 2 with the field goals. And that's pretty much the game there. So running game needs to be better for both. Yeah. And like I said, I mean, every half is different. And, Burrow is that guy. I mean, like I said, is it possible Kansas City runs away with it? Yeah. Is it possible that Burrow gets on a run and makes it close and we'll see what happens at the end? Maybe whoever has the ball at the end. But you got to understand, I mean, Burrow can play like shit, or Mahomes for like 3.5 quarters, and then all of a sudden have 2 good drives, get touchdowns on both, and then we'll see where the score is at. And sometimes that's enough to win the game or to tie or to get really close. So, I think we're not done with scoring just yet. So, and obviously the offensive line is, they thought maybe they were going to get the same kind of Buffalo Bill effort with the Chiefs. And apparently the Chiefs defense is the MVP so far. Without the Chiefs defense playing as good as this, there's no way that they have this lead. So they have Kellen Moore interviewing. I mean, the Kellen Moore could maybe help Herbert, but I mean, you would need someone a little bit smarter, like a Sean Payton, really, to get the most out of a Herbert. You know what I mean? So I don't really know. I mean, if Herbert's going to stay long-term or not, but I mean, if they can get the better defensive players, stop the run, a better head coach and a better OC, then I know Herbert will have a shot. But if he doesn't, he's going to have maybe like 1 shot in his career for 1 AFC championship game with shitty players and coaching, and then most likely will lose. I want to see Herbert with a little bit more success than 1 run in maybe a 15 to 20 year career, because that's really what it's going to be unless he gets help. So, or it goes to a different team.
Watch what Zach Taylor did. That was a clinic. They moved that ball all the way down the field, had 2 shots to the end zone.
Oh, boy's eyes are bloodshot like shit. He's like, I've been up since 5 a.m. drinking. 13-6. I might have to go have a little snack here. Give me a second. I'll be back. And then I got my Gatorade here. I got some peanut M&M. I got some trail mix. I'm not really in the food mode, for like the meal just yet, since I've been snacking and whatnot. But Absolutely. The only way you're going to win is if you keep up the aggressiveness. If you can match what you did in the first half, it may be close, but you can win. But if you don't get the sack lunches or the picks, then this game is going to – you already know naturally that Burrow will have at least one run. He may not have multiple drives where he just plays great. Yeah, because if you guys continue to put the pressure on. But everyone knows, who's a football fan, who's not a fucking idiot, they know that Burrow's going to have at least one drive where he's going to be able to maybe make some magic happen. And depending on that magic drive and the Uncle Mo turn, right, will it be just one field goal touchdown drive, or will it be multiple? And then, you'll see things snowball, and then we'll see where the momentum is. But so far, this has been Kansas City, with Uncle Mo. I mean, he's already living there. He's not paying rent. You're trying to get him to leave. He's making himself at home. He's eating your leftovers. So right now, you're feeling pretty good if you're a Chief fan. Uncle Mo is making himself known that he's not leaving anytime soon for now. But we'll see where it goes. Oh, it might be time for some goodies. The pre-rolls and the gummies and the food. Okay, baby, let's go. 4 sack lunches on Burrow in the first half. What a spot. That's awesome. And they're even getting picks. Like I said, it's like you don't really see a game where they put it all together that often. I think that's what's kind of frustrating. I mean, but you can see the potential. But it's just awesome to be able to see that effort today. Because if you didn't see this effort, then this game would probably start to get a little out of hand, And at least it's like in hand right now. You're letting the crowd, cheer you up and feed off the chop and the momentum. And like I said, defense wins games. Defense wins championships. So. Nice. Ricky Starks is, he's a boss. All right, give me a minute or two.
Tournament of Champions, Sunday, February 19th on Food Network.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report. Visit your local Verizon store for a chance to win tickets to 3 Super Bowls in a row. And welcome back to GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium and the Verizon Halftime Report, where the Chiefs are leading the Bengals by the score of 13-6. Well, considered the league's most prestigious honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award recognizes NFL players who have not only exhibited excellence on the field, but whose passion to impact lives extends beyond the game and has led them to leave a positive legacy in their communities. In honor of their outstanding achievements, fans were encouraged to show their support for their favorite Man of the Year nominee on social media through the 8th annual Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Charity Challenge. Kansas City Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes is the winner of this year's Charity Challenge, having received the most fan hashtag mentions over the last month. Patrick is the 3rd consecutive Chiefs player to win this challenge and will receive a $25,000 donation to his charity of choice. Now, the winner of this year's Man of the Year Award.
Oh, yeah.
NFL honors on Thursday, February 9th at 9 p.m. Eastern on NBC and NFL Network. And now, we're excited to present the world.
Could be worse, though. You know what I mean? But because we know Herbert's got a higher ceiling than Dak. So, it's just about the creativity part, and whatnot. But it's just like most of the time when the Chargers lose, what is it about, right? It's typically going to be about they can't play defense. All their guys get hurt. They can't stop the run. Sometimes Herbert plays good. Sometimes he plays bad or in between, but most of the time when they lose, it's not Herbert's fault or the offense. I mean, Eckler is a fucking beast. Keenan Allen's awesome when he's healthy. Mike Williams is a stud when he's healthy too. Even Gerald Everett's halfway decent as a tight end. So it's like, and they got a decent O-line, but Slater got hurt. But, the better players that you can keep healthy, But usually it's not really the Charger offense. It's that the defense just collapses, and the coaching and the play calling is absolutely horrendous. Like Staley and Anthony Lynn are garbage. And I've been trying to tell my Charger friends, like this is not good, dude. Like, but sometimes they have this like blind faith and they want to hope that I'm wrong. But a lot of times I think most people can just see it. Like, this is not good. These guys are not good enough for your organization to win or get to AFC championship game. Hell, you can't even get to the playoffs. And sometimes if you do, you can't even win the fucking game. You need better, and at some point you keep losing and losing and losing. You have to look in the mirror and be like, what are we doing wrong? Are we doing the same thing over and over? So well, so far so good though. And we could have a Kelsey Bro Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you just got to keep this effort up. And, in the second half, you guys do it. You've done it before. You win the game. You know what I mean? But we already know the Bengals are going to have a run. As a Chief fan, you just have to pray that the defense can be strong enough, not have injuries, and you don't fall behind. You know what I mean? That you can just keep up with their pace, even if they have their run. So. Yeah, good game so far. Yeah, I know. It sucked, dude. I mean, like I said, they had Brock Purdy in there, and they if you're a coordinator and you're going against that, that's the easiest way. You're like, okay, this guy can't even throw. And then the fourth stringer went down. Then they had Christian McCaffrey try to be the quarterback. I mean, you can't ask for, it was done. I mean, it was already done in like the first half, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully things get a little bit better. But at least you're getting a chance to watch the games. And, God, I don't know if I'm getting like jaded by the NFL and college football. I mean, I'm still going to always love it. But this year, having to watch, so many games that end up not really being quality games, it's rough on the mental health, man. It's like, okay, if I get to watch good games, I know there's going to be bad games, but God, the quality of football needs to be better, or I don't know. They just need to figure out. Injuries are injuries, and I get it. And that'll take a team from maybe being a good team to like a garbage team and whatnot. But thank you, Jameson. $5 holla. Thank you, man. So I always love when we do these live streams, hang out. Yeah, and like I said, and normally the numbers end up being when I do the mental health and the life. And it's like when we do games, sometimes we have big streams, sometimes we don't. But I always know that we can always make up for it for stuff during Monday through Friday. So thank you, Jameson. Every dollar counts, brother. Thank you. And we didn't get anywhere close to hit the goal in the first stream. We still got a long ways to go, but I appreciate you. You're always helping when you can. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack, $5 holla. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see, and I can get you some photos during the commercial break. All right, here we go. Much better game than the first one. 18 doll hairs. Let's get to a hundo.
Sometimes we get desensitized how good this guy actually is. He does all the wizardry, all the secondary reaction throws, improvisation.
Yeah, that's why Mahomes is the best quarterback in the world, and he has been for years, and everyone wants to claim it's someone else. Yeah, but I think it's just one of those things that you have to imagine if Patrick Mahomes was your quarterback, how would you feel? And a lot of people can't get to that. A lot of people mentally cannot. They're just like, fuck that. He's not on my team. I can't fucking imagine this, right? But if you can just imagine, like, okay, if you had a Burrow or Mahomes as your team's quarterback based on your current situation, how would you feel? I know a lot of people would be feeling pretty damn good. And those are the two to have. And Mahomes is the best in the world, man. Special player. All right, here you go. Pacheco. Good return.
Jim, you guys talked in the first half about 3s instead of 7s. Andy Reid pleased with the defensive stop, holding them to just a field goal there. He said defensively they need to get more pressure. They'll continue to pressure can slow the run game down. Offensively, he really likes where Patrick
Yeah.
Mahomes and Travis
Oh, I mean, that was literally probably the most perfect first half that you could have had based on how the Chiefs were playing. No one knew if you could do that. You know what I mean? It's been a while since we've seen a sack lunch, interception, and a gutsy performance like that against a really good fucking team. Like the new team that actually might be sticking around for a while. Maybe not the Chargers, maybe not the Bills, but now you found yourself a new rival. All along, you thought it was Buffalo, 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 but now you're realizing it never was Buffalo. It always was Cincinnati, and now you're just starting to realize it. But we're going to have some really good football, for the next 10 or 15 years, at least on the higher end matchups for these really great teams at the end. Good game so far. Mahomes, screen pass. McCole Hardman.
There you see the numbers from that first half for Burrow. He had 135 of the passing yards in that second quarter, while Mahomes threw the game's only touchdown pass to Kelsey, only touchdown of the game.
Oh, McCole Hardman.
Exactly what Evan talked about.
And I'm always going to grind, baby. Got to make sure you keep flooding in some new stuff, Third down and 7. Kelsey breaking records. Mahomes going deep. Little bit too far. MVS, the intended receiver. 4th and 7. Chiefs are going to punt. And think about it. The Bengals played like shit, like absolute dog shit, right? Interceptions, 4 sack lunches, 0 running game. But literally, if they get a touchdown here, the game is tied. Football is just so crazy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, 13-6 seems like a bigger lead, but I mean, the good and the great get separated by just a couple calls, a couple bounced balls of luck, going towards the sideline. You get it, you don't get it. It's a pick, it's not a pick. All right, Chiefs defense, no time to slow down. And if you're the Bengals, it's you already know what it is. It's Joe Burrow time. So Joey B, the Tiger King, Snow Burrow. Yeah, I did not think that was going to happen. I figured you get at least a couple first downs there. And Sarah sent me the most postseason yards by a tight end in NFL history, Travis Kelce, because he's awesome. He passed Rob Gronkowski 1,389 to move into first. Is that good? To be number one at something, is that good? Apparently it is.
I used to pre-rinse dishes because my old detergent didn't actually get them clean. But new Cascade Platinum Plus has me doing dishes different. Scrub, soak, load. I do scrape, load, and I'm done.
Only Platinum Plus is bigger, with double the down grease fighting power and double the scrubbing power. So you can load this and get this.
Get you a Derrick Henry photo while I'm waiting for your Dono Jameson. So at least we get a little Titan representation on the channel. So that way we can see a little bit of some greatness. Every team's got greatness, whether you're a hater or not. Everyone's got their favorite teams and players, but he had the eyes on the prize, King Henry. It's kind of a blessing being a Titan fan if you got him. No, but yeah, you've had some pretty good running backs, over the years. Chris Johnson, King Henry. Okay, you got some speedster.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any of the use of this broadcast, any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
All right, here we go.
The NFL, the show the pros watch Tuesdays.
I found a really cool Chris Johnson one. I'll show it here in a second. Haven't seen a photo of him in years. First down and 10. 13-6. Chiefs. Burrow, wide open. T. Higgins. Nine-yard gain. Here's the Chris Johnson. CJ 2K. Remember when that was a thing? The CJ 2K? God, he was fast as shit, man. He was fun to watch. It's a cool one. Second down and 1. Handoff to P. Ryan. Nice job, buddy. And it's like anytime you want to change a pace, a little bit more of a bruiser. Maybe they're not getting Mixon isn't really, getting through yet. All right, it's always nice. Like, fuck it. We got another guy. We got Samaje. Motherfucker's good. I mean, when Mixon got hurt, you give him 20 carries, he'll get you 100, 120 yards and a couple tutties. So that's a good sign for the future for Cincinnati if they can keep both of those guys around for a while. First down and 10. Houday. Shotgun set with the garbage O-line for the Bengals. Everybody hurt, but it seems like it doesn't matter for them for whatever reason. Burrow. Good defense by Kansas City. Very fast. I mean, we see them be fast, I think, in spurts, but today it's a little bit like they're trying to keep it up the whole game, and that's rare, and they know what's on the line. Just wish we could see a little bit more of this kind of consistency effort, throughout the year. But again, I mean, this is, the big boys. Very hard to have the stamina to be this good and to be able to grind and be able to dominate for 4 quarters. We already know this. These are some of the best athletes on planet Earth. Second down and 8. Burrow. Jamar Chase in motion. Shotgun set. Hand off to P. Ryan up the gut. Very short gain. You ain't getting a whole lot there, Samaje. Yes, they do. That was cool. I don't know why I went down to that Chris Johnson, but I found a couple cool photos. I'll put one on the screen. I'll put another one up here at the commercial break. Third down and 6. You got anything else you want to see, you let me know. Or anything you want to request, and I'll put it up so other people can see the representation of your favorite stuff. Third down and 6. 13-6. Oh, Burrow with a sneaker. First down, Bengals. Move the chains. Nice job.
Season high 11 times for using his legs, running the ball in week 13 against Kansas City. And you pull it out on a huge third down.
Mixon. Short gain. Hell, Willie Gay down? No. Damn it, Willie. Oh, he's okay. Fucking A, man. Can't have Willie fucking injured.
I'm seeing some of the best.
Motherfucker.
These two coaching staffs you'll see all season, Jim. We'll talk about it when we come back.
Travis Kelce for. Oh, okay. Let's do that. All right, we got another Joey B for your viewing pleasure. Always working. I'm always improving. All right, and then what are we trying to do here? Travis Kelce. Okay. So we have this, and then we have this, and then let's see what else we got up in the business. What do we got in the business? He said, I got this. I'm the best tight end in the world. Who's the man? Me. It's a blessing to watch someone as talented as Kelce. We'll never forget it, It's like when you see the top tight ends, you remember, especially if you've been watching football for 20, 30, 40 years. You know what it takes to be this good, special. You don't see guys like this come around that often. Same thing with his brother, too.
Choose one of these home-style French toast sticks.
Oh, baby.
You don't need to get that person. The State Farm personal price plan simply helps you create an affordable price just for you.
This is clean? Absolutely, Patrick.
That's all right. Call it quick to get a quote today. Like you did, neighbor.
Let's go.
What are you feeling? It's not good. I need help. I can't tell the difference between what's real and what's not. You know, I like over it. You guys not to trust anyone. Maybe you want to sit down. Enemy is everywhere.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Oppenheimer, the new film by Christopher Nolan. Miller Lite and Coors Light. And by State Farm, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Willie Gay was able to walk to the sideline. It's getting bitter cold. It feels like it's 5 degrees outside. There's this stat you may have seen going around. Joe Burrow in his NFL career, 8-0, with the game time temperature is under 40. It's well below that.
2nd down and 6. Burrow gets blasted from behind. Who is this Kansas City defense that I'm seeing? Interesting. They are alive.
This is where you need your superstars to show up.
Damn right. All right, come on, CBS. Get your camera and your audio and your video together here. All right, Jameson, I got you. I got you, brother.
3rd and 6. McCourty's lined up now, Jim. All the way on the outside.
3rd down and 6.
Able to see him. Here's the pass.
Touchdown, Bengals. T. Higgins. Oh, my. You guys are dominating, and just like that, hello. That shows you how good this motherfucker is. He's really fucking good. Damn. T is him. Kind of good. Like Jamar Chase is good, but T. Higgins can be a 1 on another team. Woo! That looked like Chad Ochocinco. That looked like Chad Johnson. My God, flashback. Evan McPherson, best kicker not named Justin Tucker or Butker. Kick is up right down the middle. Whoa, it's good. This guy's like, I'm going to keep my job, and I'm not even that good of a coach because I got Burrow and Chase and Higgins. Jeez. All right, Chiefs, your turn. No one said it was going to be easy. Doesn't mean that the Chiefs defense sucks. It just means that you knew, with the talent level that the Bengals have at running back, wide receiver, and quarterback, eventually it's going to happen. Just like when you have the big plays that happen for the Chiefs. It's just a matter of time before Mahomes is going to go to Kelsey or someone else like McKinnon, and there's nothing you're going to be able to do, and they're going to score. So it goes both ways, man. 13-13, just crazy. I mean, Chiefs dominated literally all of the first quarter, all the second quarter, up until just within the last minute, and we have 9:54 left in the third. So just kind of started off here, but long ways to go. Like I said, you got to go out there and you got to earn it. I mean, like I said, because we already know the Eagles are going to be the toughest opponent for probably either team at this point, in a while. So there's no guarantee that we're winning the Super Bowl. If you're a Bengal or Chief fan, you're like, well, fuck, hopefully we can win, but hopefully we don't get dominated. The way the Eagles are playing, it's the depth and everything that they have. But again, if you have Mahomes or Burrow, that is the X factor. Sometimes your defense can be suspect, your offensive line can be suspect, but you got Mahomes, you got Burrow. Sometimes that magic right there, because you just can't stop those guys. When they're in a groove, they're just on another level, no matter how good your defense is. All right, offense. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Marcia-Gay Harden and Skylar Astin. A new So Help Me Todd, Thursday after dusk on CBS.
I'm going to turn my life around. I can't say second chance. It's up to you to decide if you can be the man I know you can be.
Fire Country, special new episode tonight after the game on CBS.
It's all sports all day long on CBS Sports HQ.
Tune in Thursday, February 9th to NFL Honors presented by Invisalign on NBC and NFL Network. Then on Sunday, February 12th, watch Super Bowl 57 on Fox.
Again, Tony, you never know when things are going to change. But Kansas City had come up with that interception late in the first half, did nothing with it, even though they got it just across the 50. And ever since that time, they had to punt it away. 131 yards, 2 yards of offense. Bengals advantage.
Oh, here we go.
Coming back from 10 down.
I mean, this is the 5th straight AFC Championship game. This is nothing new. You've been here, you've done that. There is a new bully in town, though. It's one thing being the number one team, but now you got a team that is not the Buffalo Bills, not a pretender. You got a team that's on the same level. It's going to be, and then obviously the Bills are a few players away from being right there too. I mean, as long as Mahomes has got mobility, and hopefully the defense can get a few more sack lunches, at least 1 or 2 more. And if you're a Chief fan, you got to get at least 1 more pick in the second half, and hopefully get points off the pick if you can. Not a pick 6 per se, but just points, after the drive continues. Big hit by the Bengals special teams. Sky Moore is, where the fuck am I? He says. He's like, my goodness.
Well, we lost one of the biggest and most iconic voices in the history of.
I don't know. I just don't know if the jury is fully out. You know what I mean? With Zach Taylor, just looking at it from a non-biased perspective. You know what I mean? You got a lot of guys that are kind of saving your job, kind of like Dak is saving, McCarthy. But in reality, if that was a different situation, McCarthy fired easily. You know what I mean? It's just Jerry Jones. And I just think the Cowboys would be better off with better, coaches and play callers than what they had with McCarthy and Moore. And with Zach, it's like he's proven that he got to the Super Bowl, but is it a lot of him and his, scheme and his leadership, or is it more the players that he has and he, is just kind of on the ride and he's along for the ride kind of, you know what I mean? There is some skill set to him, you have to be somewhat, but it's with different players, what kind of coach is Zach Taylor? Good defense there by the Bengals. And it's not like I don't like the guy. You know what I mean? It's just I think there's more to be seen. But if you have Burrow and you continue to keep going to Super Bowls or AFC championship games, that's going to save your job. And eventually, then we'll see the consistency on what you're doing. And maybe just trying to think if there could be someone better for the Bengals than Zach Taylor. But at this point, as long as you have the players that you have, he's going to have his job. And there's a good chance that Zach Taylor and the Bengals win a Super Bowl in the next 4 years if they don't win it this year. 3rd down and 5. Bengals coming through. Mahomes, nice catch. 1st down, Chiefs. But we have an injury. Oh, Mahomes looks gimpy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we also have a player down. Is that McCole Hardman? Uh-oh. McCole Hardman got folded up like a chair.
All your pressure on that right foot, and that is not going to be nice when you have a high ankle sprain, because that's all your weight. But he's toughing through it.
Hardman's another issue, though. He remains down on the field, so we step aside.
Damn, injuries piling up now. But good thing that the Chiefs have so much depth. So even if they have the injuries, it's not going to be just like, oh my God, the game is over. Like with the Niners, like the Chiefs have depth, like the Eagles have depth. So as they got the Kadarius Toney and these other guys, just in case if other guys got hurt, that they at least have a guy that might be capable to help Mahomes get a touchdown. And, that's why they have so many options. Kelsey, MVS, Pacheco, McKinnon, Hardman, Toney, Juju, Noah Gray, Sky Moore. just to name a few.
Achieve goals once you're out of reach. That's why Honda engineers didn't just redesign the Pilot Trail Sport. They built the most off-road capable Honda SUV ever. The all-new Pilot Trail Sport, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
I mean, if Kellen Moore decides to come to Tampa and we take him and he helps us win, of course, I'm going to be about that. You know, I want to have success, but I don't know. I just feel that, I mean, if we're already a dysfunctional organization and then we're going to bring a guy in that has good qualities and bad qualities about his play calling, you know, and we don't have structure or good things, you know, set up with him to succeed. I don't know. I'm not really sure, you know, it's coaching and having the right people, you know, on your organization and your team. You know, you got to have a right fit. And that, like, there's guys that are qualified, but sometimes it's just not a good fit. That's why guys get fired after a year, 6 months, 2 years.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. And by you, starring lemon lime soda, crisp first. Lemon lime flavor. So Harden was able to get up and walk to the sideline.
And he's just coming back from being sick or injured too. That sucks.
To win this game, the big games, you're going to have to take it as a quarterback.
First down and 10. We're knotted up at 13. All Kansas City until within the last couple minutes. Mahomes. Here we go. Kelsey. Short gain from Mahomes to Kelsey of 5.
I'm sure he felt that sharp pain. Tried to describe it to us in our meeting with him on Friday. Says this becomes a mental thing with me now.
I mean, it's really not easy to play. I mean, that's shocking. I don't think he plays if it's week 3 or 4. You know, it's one of those where you wouldn't put him on the field because it's really hard to deal with. But for the season on the
running game has been bad for both teams. Bengals have 45 total yards. You guys have 22 total. Out of all the options that you've had, 4 guys running the football, you have 9 carries for 22 yards. We need more. Mahomes. MVS with blockers. Yes. Let's go. 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 First down, Chiefs. There we go, baby. Chiefs. Kansas City. Chiefs. Let's go, baby. Nice job. Blocking helps. Purdy had a UCL. Shit. Mahomes with the fake throw. Hands off to McKinnon for nothing. Come on, baby. Set him up properly. I need some more bobbleheads or figures for my desk here. I got a bunch, but I need more. Need that Julio bobble, baby. 13-13, 2nd and 9. Third quarter, 7 minutes and counting. And we have ourselves a slugfest. Shotgun set. Mahomes steps up in the pocket. Bounces around. Go down. All right. Don't injure yourself. Okay. Short gain. You got to be very careful with that ankle, dude. Like, I mean, we don't want to have, Chad Henne come in. I mean, if we have to, we have to, but, if we can prevent it.
Who's going to double Kelsey? You can't let him go one-on-one here. You got to pop out, don't you? Timeout call by Mahomes.
Oh, look at that crispy Mahomes. Your boy's working. Crispy.
You'll see if that's a big one later on in this one. There's Hardman walking around. Maybe he'll be able to get back in there. Saturday, Inside College Basketball on CBS begins their day, 12:30 Eastern, followed by Texas Tech at 17th ranked Baylor. And then at 3 Eastern, live PGA Tour coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am coming up Saturday here on CBS. Saturday, of course, Celebrity Day.
I don't watch the Pebble Beach. Something will come up on Twitter and I'll see who wins, but I'm not going to watch. I can't really get into too much tennis and golf. I mean, unless it's like a legend. And I'm like, it's like Tiger Woods legendary shit or something, then maybe I'm like tuning in for a little bit. But 3rd down and 7. This play is called Get the Fucking Ball to Kelsey on 2. Shotgun set, Mahomes, MVS, and short of the first down marker, but he reached. He said, reach, motherfucker, reach! Woo! 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 Yeah, the mark is bad. The mark is bad. That's clear. But would they still have gotten it there? Maybe they need to review. You know, a key part of the game here. It's kind of important. Let's make sure we get this fucking shit right, you know. The game is in the balance. It's tied up. So let's not fuck this up, right? Let's not fuck this up.
So to me, if you get to inches, but it's risky because if you lose the challenge, you're down to 1 timeout.
Damn, 1 timeout. Damn. There we go. 1 timeout. Damn. Uh-oh. Let's see how the boys are doing. They'd be like, shit. Are we going to win this? Or are we not going to win this? Well, they're checking it out. They're checking out the replay. He reached, man. That was a good effort. It just depends on when they blew the play dead and if they're going to count that. You know how the referees are. They make all their decisions. It's on them, you know, based off timing and everything. So.
But EVs aren't going to stop anything. Look at the IMS6.
Maca mushroom trap for Kevin.
So just make the new part.
Okay, watch this. Blue or red? Red light. I can also make it play nature sounds if you want.
Let's just try.
Introducing the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 6 with up to 360-mile range. When it comes to EVs, we're thinking of every mile.
Hey, sorry, Mr. Game.
It's okay.
You see that? That's when I realized it's time to finally do the thing we've been talking about for years.
13-13, 6:07 left in the 3rd quarter. Bengals, Chiefs, AFC championship game for a berth to the Super Bowl, where you might win or you might get your ass kicked by the Eagles by 14 or more. That's the reality. It could go really, really well for the Chiefs or Bengals, or it can go really, really fucking bad. After seeing the Eagles playing, obviously, all season, and in the last couple of weeks, they look good enough where they might beat the brakes off of somebody. So I think that you know, at least hopefully people are starting to wake up. And if I have to keep saying it, you know, for these non-Eagle believers to think that they have no chance of winning, I mean, have we been watching football this season? You know, every team stumbles a little bit. Not everyone's going to go perfect throughout the whole year, you know, but usually if you're a team that has the least amount of injuries and you're a good quality playoff team and you get hot and healthy at the right time, even though the Eagles really didn't, because in December they had some injuries with Jalen and Lane, but they got healthy enough for the playoffs, and we've seen complete and utter domination. So call overturned.
wins the challenge, but it comes with consequences. They are out of challenges.
Congrats, David. Big win, man. Big season, fun season. One of the funnest seasons that you can remember in a long time. And it looks like it's not going to be like a one and done with like Carson and, Nick Foles, where this could be a thing. Like, Eagles look like they're young enough. They got enough talent that this could be like a thing where you're in contention for maybe 4 years, and this is like the first year moving forward of a 4 or 5 year period where you're going to be in the mix as long as injuries don't get the best of you. That's exciting. Anytime you can be at the beginning of a run and be that great, it's a real exciting time because you're going to have about a 4 to 5 year window as long as your organization doesn't do anything fucking stupid. Yeah. And Roseman and the crew, you guys have been doing good, man. First down and 10. They don't know if they believe it. They're like, do we believe this? The game is tied. How in the fuck? Nice ice there by Kelsey. How much is that diamond cost in his ear? What, like 50 grand? First and 10. Mahomes. Hands off to Pacheco. And Pacheco's got speed, and against most opponents, he gets loose, for 50 to 110 yards and makes it look easy. But again, I think the Bengals defense is underrated. People don't realize that they might have one of the better defenses out of the elite teams. Like, well, Bengals D is better than the Chiefs and the Bills normally, and they still have holes on that defense as well. But I think it's just the key guys that they do have: Hubbard, right? T-Rex, Von Bell, and Jesse Bates III. Those guys are fucking awesome. Like, if they end up going to another team, they're going to ball out. Those guys are quality pieces. Shotgun set. Mahomes steps up in the pocket. Good effort to get it to Pacheco there with the left. But hopefully, I just don't want Mahomes to get dragged down and then he's out for the game. Got to be very careful with what you do here, when to give up on a play. I mean, you got guys that are very aggressive on that Bengal defense. I'm not saying we got a bunch of Vontae's perfects out there, but these guys are aggressive.
Yeah, they have thrown the flag. The challenge flag is out.
Third and long, third and medium, very big difference in the National Football League.
I guess it's coming back more than likely here.
Discussion, the quarterback was down by contact before he threw the ball.
Yeah.
There is no challenge for Cincinnati. It's going to be third down.
Not even a challenge. Jay, they get the assist on that. They save Cincinnati.
What a good game. I know all the Bengals and Chiefs fans' nerves are on a fucking 10 right now. And this is not going to be something, that you're only going to see now. This will be something we probably see pretty often in the next few years.
So it's a loss of 2 about a 6.
I bet, man. I mean, I can only imagine being to be in your guys' shoes. I mean, I follow your guys' team so closely. I see the journey, and it's pretty crazy, man, to see where you guys were, even with Alex Smith and where you're at now. I mean, you guys deserve it, especially the loyal people back with the Steve DeBerg and, the Okoye, Derek Thomas. Touchdown, Chiefs! MVS. Touchdown, Kansas City. Wow. Oh, my. Okay. He said, I did it like this. You feel me? Pa-pa! Okay. Nice job. Extra point is up by Butker right down the middle, motherfucker. And it's good. 2013 Chiefs.
Go ahead and watch the internal pressure by the D tackle right in the face, and that is why you have to stand in, and you know you're going to take a hit with a couple guys, and to be able to throw that.
2013 Chiefs up. Nice to see them keep fighting.
Wow, this is just an outstanding football game, an outstanding
Candace is back. How are you? Yeah, tough one. Like I said, and everyone got hurt. Can't really keep up with a team that's considered the best in the world. So, yeah, Mahomes, dude, it's trying to do like the Michael Jordan thing, the flu game. No one doubts Mahomes one bit. You know what I mean? And I think like you could still win games with the backup. It's just that you're not going to be scoring as many points. And if you know the defense is suspect, then you're probably going to lose. But at some point, you're going to upgrade Spags, get someone better to fulfill the role. And if you guys can ever turn into a top 10 defense, imagine, be a top 2, top 3 offense and have a top 10 D. Game over for everyone else in the league. But you got to build it, though. You got to be able to get the right people in the building to start building that side of the ball. You do that, then that's going to be very hard for other teams to keep up, especially if you have a top 10 D and a top 1 or 2 offense. I mean, Brady, Montana, Mahomes, he's kind of good. Mount Rushmore, you're going to see his face on there. He's good. First down and 10. Chiefs 20, Bengals 13. All right, Burrow. What do we got going on here, Joe? Joe Cuckoo, Tiger King, Burrow, screen pass to Jamar Chase, easy breezy cover girl. They make it look easy because they played in college, and it's like one of his best friends, man. It's just playground shit. NFL street shit. That's got to be fun. You just get to be able to go to college and then just go to the pros on the highest level and just hang out all the time. Dream come true, buddy. And then both be able to help each other to have Hall of Fame careers. Pretty cool. Second down and 7. Let's see if the Chief defense can step up, or is it time for Burrow to beat Burrow? Oh, defense. Good decision throwing it away. You would have got popped like a motherfucker. Yeah, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Yep. Third and 7, 3:33 left in the third quarter. Great game. Back and forth. Chiefs dominating pretty much the whole game until, just a few minutes ago, but then added a little bit more momentum and gas on the fire. There we go. Burrow to Chase, and that's why he's top 4 in the NFL. Boom. First down, Bengals, and we have an injured Chief. 2 injured Chiefs. Damn it. Uh-oh, we got a flag on the play. Is it holding? Oh, no. Holding dog. Well, remember, they do have a bunch of backups in there, right? So their starting left tackle is out, and their starting right guard is out. So Jonah Williams is out. He didn't play the last game against the Bills, and they still beat everyone's ass. And then Kappa's from the Buccaneers, and he's a starting right guard, and he was out. But for whatever reason, the Bengals typically don't need a whole lot of help from their O-line. But I can only imagine if Burrow ends up having a top 10 line at some point in his career or a top 5 line, holy shit, then we're in trouble. Because, how do you stop that? If he's already doing it with the worst line in football last year, or one of the worst, and now you're kind of middle of the pack, but now you have injuries, so you're right back to where you were. Crap line, but he finds a way most of the time. Burrow. Oh, how did he catch that? Or did he drop it? Oh, he dropped it. Oof. Tipped. Intended receiver T. Higgins. Momentum shift. Oh, look at McDuff. That's my boy. My boy McDuff. My boy McDuff. My boy McDuff. My boy Prayer Man. $10 dono from my boy Prayer Man. Fly, Eagles, fly. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Prayer Man is helping out the cause. My boy Prayer Man, 2009, big Eagle fan. You know, we did a care package together for Zini when she had an issue with one of her family members. Really good person, supporting the brand, supporting the cause. I appreciate you. $10 dono, $10, $10, bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you, bang. Appreciate you. Fly, Eagles, fly, dude. Thank you for your support for all these years. I said, hello, brother. I enjoyed the replay of your NFC Championship coverage. Please support Orion. Hey, thank you. You know, it means a lot, you know what I mean? Because like a lot of other people, you know, they have big channels, right? But the impact of having more people here just to get us to climb the next ladder, you know, to get it to a higher number, you know, it's all within you guys and other people. And I can totally get it. You know, the NFL market is oversaturated and people are going to go where the popular stream that has a lot of subs and a lot of views are. I get it. But we definitely could use, you know, some extra help here for sure. And it's like we have something good here. It's not like we just have this shit channel. You know, like we actually have something really special going on here with me and the people that are involved with this channel. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man.
Jamie talked about the wide receiver issues for the Chiefs. Kadarius Toney out right now with that ankle injury. McCole Hardman, he re-aggravated that pelvis injury.
If you want to see anything Prayer Man, Eagles related, let me know. I assume I don't know how long you can stay for, but if you got a couple minutes and whatnot, let me know, and I will. At the very least, I'll give you a little Jalen love, man. I've always been a believer. Even I was trying to convince Eagle fans that weren't believers. I was like, trust me. I was like, dude, I've been evaluating guys long enough. Like, this guy will pan out, dude. Like, but a lot of them were not convinced, you know, and sometimes you just got to be able to see, you know, the light at the end of the tunnel before other people. He said, hit the like for your boy too. Appreciate that. It helps. Every time you get more of that, it helps. You know, the like button, the sharing it on Twitter, you know, just being able to get the word of mouth out there. Because even if we can add a few people a day, it can make a big difference, you know, going into the next tier of numbers and whatnot. So 3rd down and 8. But I'd rather have real, genuine people here than trolls and, you know, people that don't give a shit about the channel besides being an ass. MVS, first down, Chiefs. MVS, Marquez, Valdez, Scantling. Move the chains. Hilton is injured. He's got a leg gimp. My boy, Prayer Man. I got a real good one from today's game for you. Okay. Sometimes you got to wait a while for shit to be able to get like going with all the photographers. You know, boom, baby. I got you, dude. And from the game today, you know, sometimes it takes a while. You know, you just gotta see who's doing the job. I got you, dude. It's a cool photo. All right, Mahomes, first down and 10, rips it. Pass low to Sky Moore, incomplete.
This is right here. Done a good job today of being able to get through on the throw, but this is really the ankle. He pushes and he can't quite fire. That ball, that's the problem. You got to fire from that right angle right there, Jim. He's going to get on that left side, and normally he would hang back a little bit and then just drive into the left. But today he's trying to get almost on the left a little earlier, so not you told me you call it stack and tilt. He gets a little stack. He doesn't normally do that.
Second down and 10. I got another Jalen for you, but if you got to go soon. Mahomes. Kelsey, first down. Cheers. Move the chains. I see you, brother. Jalen. Thank you, Prayer Man. Appreciate you. Prayer Man is helping out the cause. That's every Eagles fan right now, just elated with emotion. First down and 10, Chiefs 20, Bengals 13, 1 minute left in the third. Fumble. Shit. And they lost it. Bengals recover. Uh-oh. Hello?
I think this is a fumble, and if you never get possession of the ball, even if you're on cover, you never have
Okay.
It's going to be a fumble. So you never got it.
I'll have to see what I have in there or whatever. What do you need, like 20?
So this as Mahomes is going back, he just doesn't have possession. This football is a hand goes forward, so we call it
Okay.
a hand fumble by rule.
All right, bye.
This is a loose ball fumble. And there's Hubbard. Go ahead and give it to us. He's had some big turnovers in the playoffs.
Yeah, the wild card round, the 98-yard Hubbard record. There it is, Gene.
Pretty clear on the replay there when we see that, guys. You see that he loses possession as he's even bringing the ball upward in his hand. As we look at this one, you can see right here, there's no control right now. This is a fumble right now, regardless of which direction the ball goes. And now we're just dealing with trying to cover a loose ball.
Massive change of events. And you're right, Tony. Hubbard, he made 2 big sacks here last year on back-to-back plays. Late in the regulation, had the longest punt return for a touchdown in postseason.
All right, I just sent some money.
League history, breaking Andy Russell of Pittsburgh's record.
First down and 10. People are hungry for food on the way home. I get to see Paisley, so that's good. First down and 10, 20-13, Chiefs. Burrow, check down. Joe Mixon, shaken and bacon, out of bounds. Short game.
Cincinnati life right there. They come out with a little more bounce in their step. You know, it's like you need a play. These things kind of get guys to put someone on their heels, and then you can go attack them, and all of a sudden play calling starts to get rhythm, and stuff like that changes everything.
First lost fumble of Mahomes' postseason career. He is stalking on the sideline, angry at himself. They were poised to maybe go down and go up 2 scores.
Second and 5. And Bengals, Joe Burrow, smart quarterback, doesn't do anything stupid, throws it away. I mean, it might come down to whoever has the ball at the very, very end. I mean, we deserve good football. You know what I mean? After what we saw in that first game. Got to have a little bit of drama. Drama for your baby mama. We need the drama, baby. Where's Holly? Show Holly. Damn it. Third and 5. Holly and her daddy. The daddy. The first row tickets are so fucking close. Just like look up next time when you see where like the first row is placed. It's insanely like you can like hear everything. Good defense by the Chiefs. Okay. McDuff, dude. Nice job. Trent McDuff, dude. Fucking shit. End of the third quarter. Chiefs 20, Bengals 13. My goodness. Appreciate you. Prayer man. Prayer man. Prayer man. Appreciate you. All right, we're going into the fourth quarter now. Going into the fourth quarter. This is where we need to play our best ball. Okay, I'm going to do this. You're going to hit me the ball right here. We're going to get this right here. Okay, 2013, end of the third quarter, Chiefs up. Going into the fourth quarter. Mahomes. Burrow. Mahomes. Let's go, baby. I can't wait to see my puppy, baby. It's probably going to be too fucking cold to go for a walk, though, after the game is over. We'll grind it out for a little bit. Maybe we'll get some people to show up at the end. You never know. You never know. You never know. But it's been a good game, much better than the first one, 31-7. I mean, a lot of us lost interest. I mean, what, by the second quarter, if you're just being honest? I mean, of course, when you're still watching and dedicated to it, but are you like really feeling the emotions from the game, especially when things start getting out of hand? You just know there's no chance for the other team, and the interest level goes from like a 10 to like, oh, I guess. Okay.
Ready to feel beyond better? SimCare puts you in control of your health, giving you the urgent, primary, and specialty care you need, when, where, and how you want it. With same-day visits that start on time, evening and weekend hours, and labs and meds on site, we make getting care fast and easy. Whether virtually or in person, SimCare is here to help you feel better from check-in to check-up to check-out. Now that's beyond better.
With the Fred Meyer app, no matter where you order free pickup, you get the same great deals as you get in our stores. So start your cart today. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
Washman, unlimited car washes, only $24.99 per month. 1 quarter to go. The winner tonight, Philadelphia in Super Bowl 57. Tony, they're going to go for it here, the offense on the field.
You have to hold, break right there. I think you got to try and draw them off sides. If you get them off sides, I'd go for it. I don't think they're going to go for it here. Kansas City, be smart. If they do, this is impressive.
Burrow, 4th down and 6. Burrow, deep. Chase, he caught it. First down, the Tiger King to one of the best in the world, Jamar Chase. And when you're one of the top 4 in the world, you do plays like that. My goodness, that's a Jay Jetta, Jamar Chase special right there. That's what they do the best. My goodness. Those are the type of plays that Mahomes and Burrow do when they can play against a top-tier team like the Eagles and win. You know, those are the type of plays that make a difference that you don't get from every quarterback or wide receiver combo. Big hit there on the sideline. Now we're about to have a tie game. Gosh, you know. What an incredible game, man. This is what we deserve as fans compared to that first game. I know the Chiefs fans want to extend the lead and win. I get it. I totally understand. You know, but you know, sometimes you got to have a little drama for your baby mama, baby. We need to be able to be entertained. We deserve to be entertained. Let's go. Let's go. Burrow. Higgins in motion, 2nd and goal. Pirine, handoff. He's tough. Touchdown. Bengals. Hoo-day. Hoo-day. Samaje P. Right. The difference between last year is that the momentum died for the Chiefs. And with this, the game flow has been different. So there's nothing really to compare from last year when the Chiefs were up big and then they lost their mojo and the momentum in Uncle Mo. And then it was Bengals all the way. It's not the same. It's not the same kind of format. So McPherson, because it looks like the team's mojo is good on both sides. You're not really getting it one, and then the other team is just like, fuck, I can't do anything anymore. Extra point is up and good. Okay. Big play, big play. He's like, goddamn, Burrow is like, yes, that's my boy, he says. 2020, 4th quarter, we're tied up.
Your mom has made it her job to find you a job. Any job.
Yeah, when they're that close, when you already make a momentum, like shifting play, and Mahomes will do this too. Think about it. When Mahomes does it to Kelsey for like a 50-yard gain, what happens on that drive? 9 times out of 10, you score because the team is already deflated and they're like, fuck. And then, you're that close. All you got to do is run like 1 or 2 plays and then you're probably in, at that point. And then you just restart the drive and go from there. So that happens for you guys all the time too. Mahomes with a big play. It's going to be a touchdown. Sometimes you can hold to a field goal, but a big 4th down bomb like that, that's pretty big. 2020, 13:30 left in the fourth. Fucking crazy, huh? Good game. Of course you will. And you know what? You're going to get to a point where you hate them the most because you're probably going to be playing them every fucking year in the AFC Championship game or pretty often. Maybe it's the Bills or someone else occasionally, but you're just going to get into a rotation of like Bengals, Bills, another team, you. So, it's going to be like that. So, as Eagle fans, and if you're watching this game, the best chance you have to win, in my opinion, would be probably against the Chiefs because their defense isn't as good as the Bengals. I think that both teams are amazing. I think both teams have the two best quarterbacks in the league. Mahomes one, Burrow two. They have weapons galore. You know what I mean? But if you're looking at like weapon for weapon besides Travis Kelce, it looks like the Bengals' weapons are a little bit more crispy. You know what I mean? They got some players that that have a little bit maybe more upside. I mean, I do like some of the guys that they have on the Chiefs, but it's like Juju is not entitled to be there forever. So I don't necessarily have to commit to Juju, but like I like McCole Hardman. Kelsey's obviously the number one tight end, but they could add a couple more dynamic receivers or other players on the roster. But I think if you play the Chiefs, yes, there's that feeling that we could lose to Mahomes. But as far as having offense, defense, you guys are the most deep team, the best team of the year. So if you're looking at trying to take an advantage, I think the Bengals have a better overall, offense, defense, but we've seen the Chiefs play really well. Like the Chiefs defense today is playing like how the Bengals normally play. Pretty fucking good. Like, a little bit better than you're anticipating. Yeah, you're going to give up points, right? And maybe the score ends up being in the 20s or 30s, but you've seen there's clear defense there. But there's a difference between a team that's got good defense at times or teams that have the best defense in the league. Eagles, Niners, Cowboys. It's very hard to move the ball on those teams. And so I think that's probably where I would probably want to go. I think the Bengals would probably have a higher chance of probability of upsetting you. Not saying the Chiefs couldn't beat the Eagles because they definitely could. But I think as far as, matchups, both matchups are fire. Eagles, Chiefs, a fire. Eagles, Bengals, fire. I mean, those are any option is good, so. I'm just calling it right down the middle, as not being non-biased. I'm not saying any Chief fan can't agree with me. It hurts probably hearing me say it, that the defense isn't very good, but I can't sugarcoat it just because we have Chiefs fans that are a part of the channel. I can't lie to you guys and tell you that your defense is good when it's not, because clearly it's not good. And then I would be a liar. I would be like a lot of these other people on YouTube, Twitch, and TV and podcasts, telling you what you want to hear, but not the truth. But we know this. The defense can get better. Defensive coordinator, even though I don't mind Spags, could be better. That's just something to think about. Get better on that side of the ball. More championships for you guys. 2nd down and 8, because you're going to need it, especially with all these Hall of Fame quarterbacks you're going against all the time. 2nd and 8 down to Pacheco. Shake and bake. He's a slithery snake he is, isn't he? I like him. Always never giving up. Like, will get hit and then get turned around like in a half circle spin move and then tries to wiggle for a couple more yards. I mean, as long as you're not throwing your back out, you're good. Good effort there. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Spags has been better than what you guys have had, right? But don't you think that, imagine if you had a Dan Quinn at defensive coordinator, what kind of impact that would be for the Chiefs? That would be unreal. Like, you would have a potential opportunity to have a top 5 offense and a top 5 defense. When's the last time we've seen something like that? Sometimes it takes that brilliant mind. You get that over there. All the average players turn into good. The good turn into great. Great turn into elite. And then you get players that want to come there because of the defensive coordinator. Boom shakalaka. That would be scary, man. People would be like, fuck, Chiefs. Like they all get known to be like a defensive team instead of Patrick Mahomes on the offensive side. Then they're really fucking good if they're talking about the D more than Mahomes. Short game. Yeah, but at this point, if you're an Eagle fan, you don't really care who you play. You know, whoever you play, you're going to feel confident you can win because you played the best, football all year, most consistent. You're hot, you're healthy, you're dominant, you have depth. You're winning in dominant fashion. These teams obviously have the better quarterbacks, but the best teams that have the best team overall has been in the NFC, obviously with the Eagles. So. But it should be a good Super Bowl, even with all that being said. Mahomes throws backwards. McKinnon drops it. Incomplete. Third and 9. Mahomes is a fighter. I mean, regardless if you like Mahomes or hate him, or if you're a hater or whatever, like just the fact that he's out there playing this well and giving his team a chance to go to the Super Bowl, there's a lot of gutsy, people that this is legacy. We know that. That's why he's out there. You would expect the number one quarterback in the world to go out there, even if he barely could walk, because he wants it that bad, as long as it's not as jeopardizing his career long term. But these moments are precious, You want to make sure that you're maximizing your AFC championship game opportunities because you don't know how many Super Bowls you're going to go to in your career, even if you are the best quarterback.
It's far easier to double team Kelsey when you don't have other guys. So we're going to see someone help on him right there as well. 3rd and 9. Bodies around him.
Good possibility. I mean, I look at teams that are well-rounded. O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, play calling. You guys got a little 4 horsemen, but it's 3. With Gainwell and Scott and Sanders. And I mean, you got to think anytime the Chiefs or Bengals are in the Super Bowl, they're going to have a shot. And if they lose, they're not going to lose by a lot. They're going to be in the game, and they usually step up, even if their defense isn't as good as the NFC teams. But Bucks, Rams, Eagles, we could have 3 powerhouse teams in a row that had the offense and defense like on a very elite level to show you that, yeah, it's great to have the Hall of Fame quarterbacks, but you got to do something on that side of the ball, and that's kind of the trend. So I don't know, I got to be able to figure out who's going to actually win this game, and go there. But because like I said, we've seen at any given point, Jalen Hurts is playing just as good as ball as these guys, though. So it's not like, oh, they got Mahomes, they got Burrow, and the Eagles don't have anything at quarterback. Like Jalen should be the MVP. So it's like everything is kind of falling into place. And who knows? Maybe this is the beginning of a dynasty type thing. You never know.
They're going to go for this. They put the offense back out there. There's 10 seconds on the clock. So they said they're going to put the play clock back to 10. So, Jane, we have to sort this out. Listening to Ron Torbert, he said that the play was shut down. We may not have heard it here with the noise factor, but the play was shut down prior to that snap. The play runs completely out. What
3rd and 9.
We're going to reset this. We're basically having a do-over here, guys. We're going to have a 3rd down play do-over.
Zach Taylor can't believe it because this certainly didn't seem any indication, just eyeballing it here, that there was anything other than a play in action.
Second time today. The crowd noise is way up. Now, we couldn't hear because the microphone went out on October, but I would be livid right here because it's like, how does no one come flying in, right? You're just going to tell us after a full play goes? I mean, this is huge. Zach Taylor is beyond himself in some ways. I mean,
Zach is like, why are we getting screwed here?
Can't hear it, but they still blew the whistle.
How about waving to the north and letting everybody know that the play is dead?
3rd down and 9.
Let's see what happens for that.
Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a Bengal sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Put flag on the play. Whoa. Oh, Eli Apple, you idiot. Oh, he's done on Twitter. You might as well delete the profile. Dunzo. Just off that one play alone.
this is being received up in Cincinnati. They've got to be out of their mind with. I didn't hear the whistle, did you? I didn't hear it.
Eli Apple, you're not number one. What were you thinking? Hand off to Pacheco. Eli. Second down and 9. Less than 10 minutes to go. 8 rushes for 18 yards.
Oh, there he is coming in, but nobody can hear the whistle, so he wants to get out of the way.
Second down and 9. Going to have a very good, efficient drive here. When in doubt, pass to you, bro. Oh, he dropped it. Fuck. Called it, but he dropped it. Damn it.
Now you're back to a 3rd and 9 with 9.5. Well, here's a third down in the last 2 third downs.
Third down and 9. I mean, normally this is MVS territory, right? I mean, that's what we've been saying. Let's see. MVS. 3rd and 9. Timeout. Fuck, man. What a game. Thank you, Sports Gods. At least like one good game this weekend. Royal Rumble was awesome, though. Like, Raw is going to be like must-see TV. I'm going to be jealous of you guys getting Raw like 3 hours earlier than me. There's no way for me to watch it earlier, I don't think. Because I don't think that network has like an East Coast feed like I do with like TNT and TBS. Shit. Well, third down right here. I mean, of course, Juju could make a play. And Kadarius Toney kind of banged up. McCole Hardman kind of banged up. I mean, this has been the guy, right? So you got to think it's got to be Kelsey or MBS, right? And this is what your best chance. Unless you get some kind of gimmick play to Pacheco or McKinnon for like a jet sweep, but I don't think that would necessarily work right here. Not for 9. We got trips right. 101 at the bottom of the screen. Mahomes. Incomplete. And they did go to MVS, called that. And incomplete. 4th and 9. Odin Son's like, Sports Gods, Chiefs need it, he says. Tommy in the game. Come on, Tommy. It's a fucking man. What a punt by Tommy. God, that guy's good.
Ready for a whole season to boil down to 9 minutes and 18 seconds. Here it is. You're watching the AFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax on CBS.
Damn, what a good game.
Touch, sight, sound, and scent. It's the electric that recharges you. The all-new, all-electric EQE sedan from Mercedes-Benz.
Hello. I saw you move in, and I wanted to welcome you to the neighbourhood with some homemade biscuits.
Oh, that's so nice.
And a little tip, Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance. Cookies. Biscuits.
So plenty of time.
It's my mum's secret
Could go to overtime too. Just the flow of the game. I mean, are we going to get like that big fumble for touchdown or pick 6? It's possible, but it's also possible we can go to overtime too. So.
This February, Michelob Ultra is taking over the big game. Order Ultra now.
That sizzle?
soundtrack of Chipotle.
Oh yeah. You come in, you're gonna be hearing that sizzle. That's how you know we always have fresh food.
Fresh is what you stand for.
Exactly.
Performing live on the Grammy. Bad Bunny, J5, Brandy Carlisle, Stevie Ray, Lizzo, Sam Smith, and Kim Petras. And this just in, Harry Styles, the Grammys, live next Sunday on CBS.
Oh, man. 2020, 9:18 left. Now, do I get rewarded with cartoons and shit after all this is over? Like, do I get a brand new? Is it like Bob's Burgers and Simpsons? Oh, it looks like I get a Simpsons. I'm not sure if it's new, though. I don't see a Family Guy or Bob's Burgers on there, so maybe the 3 is not new tonight. It's a good way to cap off. I always like to be able to get like the football in, and then I'll do like some Discovery, History, or Nat Geo. I've been watching some Planet Earth. Shit is fire. And then the Nat Geo, History, and Discovery have been very good in the last like couple months. Good programs on there. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Burrow. We got pressure across the edge. Floater. Incomplete. Flag on the play. Probably holding on the offensive line, I would assume. And just like O-Dog called. Boom. A boom. Shakalaka.
Take it back to the 9. First and 19. You see right there, Chris Jones splitting the double team.
He said, look, it wasn't me. Come on, Eli.
He's waiting to get back to this moment.
Like the one dumb thing that they have on the team, on the Bengals. Everything is awesome about the Bengals except for Eli Apple. That's the only thing that's like, why is he even on the team? They could do so much better than him. He's like, he brings the team down a peg. First and 19. No shit. Damn, 91 did a half cartwheel. That was badass. Second and 13.
Accepting the defeat. Thought he had those couple plays you mentioned he could have made. You're exactly right. That's what you want is to see a little tough love right there from Frank Clark to his buddy Bill Burrow. It was like, not my buddy. Second and 13.
Second down and 13. We're knotted up at 20, 8:30 and counting to go to the fucking Super Bowl against the Eagles. Burrow. Woo! 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 First down. Tiger King. First down. Snow King. Joey Burr. This guy's very good on as far as running. Damn, he did a shake and bake on fucking Nick Bolton. Damn. He said, hit him with a skirt. How dare he do that to the Nick Bolton? That shows you his athleticism. Okay, Joe. He's like, I'm kind of athletic. I'm kind of athletic when I want to be. All right, Joey. Joey. Halfback toss. Mixon. Oh, he's gaining steam. Mixon typically gets better when the games get later. You know, he's very, very good. Where is my Paisley pup? My Paisley pup is home. Second and 3. Oh man, I haven't felt these kind of emotions in a while, and I live off this. I feed off this. I live my life for this. These kind of moments, these games. Let's go. Shotgun set, second and 3. Burrow going deep. Oh, incomplete. Good coverage. Chiefs fans are like, yeah. Third down and 3. And normally you could pound the rock here and go with Samaje Perine or Mixon and get the first down. I mean, you got two running backs that are very capable, but will they do a play like that or just throw the football quickly? Burrow, he was going deep. Oh, picked. Oh, baby. Woo. Tip drill. Remember what I said in the first half? That effort off the tip drill. And even though it didn't count in the first half, I told you maybe something like that would happen in the second half. Insert play. There it is. It's the effort to be able to put the ball up in the air. And even though the one didn't count before, you did it here. Boom shakalaka. It's funny how that works. You know, you just have to be aware and remember past games if you've seen something like that. That's why I wanted that play in that first half, because even though it didn't count, it shows you the effort that you might get one in the second half, and there it is. Your boy, I'm on it, baby. I am on it. Let's go. Big play for Kansas City. Woo! Hey, you ask and you shall receive, huh? They listen, dude. They listen to what I say. They listen to my thoughts. You know, they give me thoughts. Unbelievable, dude. Fucking kidding me? It's like you had to get a couple picks on him, right? How many did we say? We said we need to get a couple. He's got 2 there. Okay, we needed to get maybe 3 to 5 sacks. 4. We haven't got one since the first half, but everything is lining up. You got to fucking score. Let's go. Mahomes. There we go. There we go. Camp. First down, Chiefs. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is where, you know, legends are made. These are the type of moments that we remember during the season, where a lot of games we don't remember shit. Ooh, there we go. Sky Moore. Stiff arm. There we go. Don't fumble. All right, Sky. I knew I got a photo for you for a reason. Sky. More.
That's completion for 8 yards. Mahomes now over 306 yards.
Unbelievable. 306 yards on one fucking leg. What a fucking legend. Mahomes rolling to his left off one leg. Incomplete. And we have a penalty on Hilton. First down. Chiefs. More than likely. Let's see. Yep. Uh-oh. PI. Automatic first down.
You know what? When you look and see the hand around the waist like that, you do want to see a significant turn as well. It's not a big foul to me, in my opinion, guys. There's some movement there, but that's not a big hook and turn, in my opinion.
First down at the 45.
So basically that guy said that was a bullshit call without saying that. First down and 10. Mahomes, pressure off the edge, screen pass. Don't drop it. There we go. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That's my guy. Put your head down. Go crazy. Let's go. Keep it going, dude. Boom, right there. Put your head down. You're not going down. Great play. That might have saved it right there. That might have saved it. Oh. Okay. First down and 10. Hand off, McKinnon. Nothing there. Oh my God. What a game. 2nd and 13. It's always cool though, too, because I'll always remember who's like watching the game with me, as we go through all these shows over the years. All right, Chiefs. What do you got? Bengals. Where's your defense? What do we got here? Momentum is in favor of Kansas City right now. Uncle Mo is on the couch. I don't know if he's getting up anytime soon. Mahomes? Oh, wow. He can't even run. How dare he run? 3rd and 12. I'm not sure if that was really the right thing to do. You can barely even walk. I mean, gosh, this guy's a fucking heart of a champion, huh? Fuck no, he doesn't want to run. Motherfucker can barely even walk. What an OG. What a stud. That's what legends are made of. 6 yards. We need to get 6 yards. 6 yards. Shotgun set, 3rd and 12, 6 yards. Mahomes. Flag on the play. Holding.
You go ahead and give them another 3rd down chance, take them back 10, or do you go to 4th down? This is a huge decision because you don't know if they're going to keep this field goal or not from there. Holding. Offense or penalty. Yeah, going to take the penalty. You're not so sure about that, huh? I understand it's a lot of yards, as you see right there at the end. But I don't know, that penalty right there. Is he still questioning it? Yeah, he's going to go ahead and go to 4th down. It looks like they're going to move it up. That holding penalty. Here's why I like that decision, okay? It's very difficult to even.
So he declined the penalty.
We'll talk about the 35. It's outside of it. On top of it, Jim, it's 4th down. Your offense definitely has the season on its shoulders to go down. Whereas if you
So 4th and 12, one play here. Does Kansas City go for it here? I mean, there's only 2:36 left, but goddamn, 12 yards. That's a big thing. That's a big task. It's not fucking 4th and 6. Oh, now it's 4th and 8. Defense hasn't been as good as it was in the first half, but they're hanging on. But when you hang on by a thread, is that thread going to break, or are you going to be able to hang tough? Punt by Tommy. Good punt by Tommy Townsend. What's new? He's kind of good.
7-yard line with 2.5 to go.
Joe Burrow. Joe Montana. Joe Burrow. Joe Montana. As long as they don't drive all the way down the field and win. That's the Bengals. That's what they're trying to do. Kansas City is trying to force overtime or a turnover. 1st and 10. Burrow. Higgins. 1st down. Bengals. Move the chains. Two-minute warning. Damn.
1st down at the home 16. Just amazing. Burrow. And the Bengals have the football with the game tied. Super Bowl on the line.
Damn, what a game.
Struggling with reception.
Two things I hate dropping: balls and calls.
But you need a better network. And Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $25 a line.
I'm listening.
It's their best unlimited price ever.
Nice. I'm switching now.
Whether you're in the city or on the road.
Reception.
And getting the network you want for the price you love.
Touchdown! Touchdown! For a limited time, switch to Verizon for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings that last on the network you want. Verizon.
We're going big for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, really big. Frank, that's LG OLED big. Over 8 million self-lit pixels big. That's see the laces on the ball big. Yeah, I see him. Big.
Go really big for Super Bowl 57 with epic-sized LG OLED TVs at Best Buy.
Thursday, February 9th, we're kicking off Super Bowl 57 weekend with NFL honors. Celebrate with the game's biggest stars and meet Kelly Clarkson. Find out who will bring home the NFL's most prestigious awards.
Never know how the ending might be, Both teams have magic. Both teams have, big play potential. But they haven't lost their Tyreek yet. They still have him in the game and one deep play. But it also shows you it's more than just Jamar Chase. Like, for every big Jamar Chase play, every once in a while, Higgins and Boyd come up with wow, you're like, holy shit. They got a very well-balanced roster for weapons. 2 solid running backs, top 2 quarterback in Burrow, right? You got 3 really good wide receivers, arguably the 3 best, or you could say 3 top, 3 of the best 3 that are out there. Very good, because Tyler Boyd is good. He's not a bad receiver, in my opinion. If you have injuries to any of the other guys, Higgins and Chase, I think that Boyd could fill the role. He's still, kind of a 3, but he could play like a 2. Burrow. No, he's down.
That was a little bit loose with it, but it's okay. He's down. Nothing to see here. 2nd and 7.
Second down and 7. Burrow throws it into the dirt. Chief defense stepping up. Maybe we can get overtime. Looks like Burrow's hurt.
Chris Jones gets a one-on-one, pushes it back, and good throwaway at the end.
Oh, he lands on top of him. Flag on the play.
This is intentional grounding, I think, Jim. They call this late. Sometimes they come, they talk, they meet up with each other. This is a killer call for Cincinnati because it's a loss it down, Gene. If it is.
Most definitely, Tony, it is. And they're looking to see both receivers release. Go downfield.
Receiver in the vicinity of the pass. It's intentional grounding.
Oh, damn. Damn. Let's look. Let me look. Oh, yeah, that's grounding. That's grounding. You got to keep it real, If you're a Bengal fan, you're like, fuck. But you want to get the right call. Chief fans is losing their mind. Where's Holly? 3rd and 16. 2020. We're tied up. Minute 12 left. Chiefs, all you got to do is play defense. You got to play defense here. Cannot give up the big one-on-one throw. You have to try to find a way not for Higgins or Chase to complete this catch. The season is on the line. Burrow, 3rd and 16, going deep. Got a man open. Hayden Hurst First down, Burrow. Oh, my. Hayden Hurst. Oh, my. McDuffie, you got lost, brother. Oh, my. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be bad. I mean, defense has still been very good, but you got to, I mean, you know, McPherson's one of the top 2 kickers in the league. Butker's like probably normally in the top 3, top 4. This is huge. 55 seconds left. Burrow, check down. Hurst trying to get out of bounds. Still in bounds. I mean, you got to pray for not field goal range, and you don't want the game to end with a field goal here. But it shows you the Bengals don't have to play a perfect game to win. You know, sometimes they can play 2 good quarters, 2 bad quarters, and they can find a way to get close or sometimes squeak out wins that maybe they don't deserve. But, you know, as long as you got Burrow and you got Chase, it seems like, you know, you're always going to be in games with those 2 and the defense that they have. And, you know, obviously this guy T. Higgins, he's kind of good too.
Kansas City that wins in Thomas. Chiefs legend for sure would be there.
Oh, guys, 19 for 19 in the postseason. Is that good? 54 long, 2 for 2 tonight. Is that good? 19 for 19 in the postseason. Yeah, kind of good. Second down and 8. Still got a ways to go. Bengals O, Chiefs D. What do we got? Second and 8. Burrow, incomplete. Third down. Hybrid in the building. What to do? Burrow under the lights. 2020 Arrowhead. 3rd and 8. 44 seconds left with the game on the line. Shotgun set. Burrow, pressure with Jones off the edge. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. It's time for a Chris Jones sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go. Woo! And talk about your best player on defense playing like it. Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Wow. And he was held. Talk about an MVP. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. There you go. Now it's like the projection had to completely come across. 2 picks, 5 sacks, exactly what we said. And look at, they got it. But the game's not over yet, right? You still got to go after it. And, you know, but the opportunity is there for you to win it in overtime or to win it here at the end. Interesting. The sports gods are listening. They're like, oh, Dog says 2 picks, 5 sacks, something like that. Let's give it to him. 4th and 16. 41 seconds left. Knotted up at 20. Everything is going Kansas City's way. You know, it's been back and forth. Cincinnati had their run, which we called, and we knew it was coming in the 3rd, 4th quarter. But there now is an opportunity to win and go to the Super Bowl and have a Kelsey Bros Super Bowl. Let's see if they do it. McDuff. Good return. Sky Moore. Let's go. Let's go. So it looks like it might be Butker, unless Butker misses. Let's, you know, as long as he gets close enough. Things are looking good now for Kansas City when things were looking a little grim or on edge. But again, how often do you get picks on Burrow? And how often do you sack him 5 times? You have to win the game. You cannot have that kind of stat line on defense and lose. You know, I mean, these are the type of games you did that to win. You can't let this slip through your fingers. Mahomes. Screen. Uh-oh. No timeouts left. 19 seconds left. Harrison Butker. Dog catcher. I haven't seen you in the room in a little bit, bro. I went to the game where Dame dropped 60. I was there. It was awesome. I went with my boy Preston. Had a chance for 64, but missed the free throw in the late three deep. But it was awesome. I've been to 2 games. Like I said, I've watched 10 games while I've streamed this year. We're 0 for 10. I've gone to 2 games, one with Justin, one with Preston, and we've won both. I don't know what it is when I go games with friends, but we always win. Fuck, man. It was awesome, man. 2nd down and 4. We had shitty Burgerville, and then the sports gods made it up to us. Mahomes hit 3rd down and 4. Yeah, this guy's had a good season. He's been pretty disruptive. You got to have role players that step up, you know. We already know the Bengals have the big boys like this, Hubbard, T-Rex, Hendrickson, Von Bell, he's a G, Jesse Bates III. But you got to have others too. 3rd and 4, 17 seconds left, 20-20 game. Shotgun set, Mahomes, pressure off the edge. Looks like T-Rex is being held. Mahomes scrambling. And pushed late with a penalty. And he injured himself, it looked like, too, number 58. Idiot. Well, there you go. There's where the Chiefs win. Your Mahomes can barely walk, decides to fucking run like an OG that he is, and gets a late hit. The game is over. It's over, baby. It's over, baby. Oh, Holly with her dad. Come on. This storybook here. Let's go. You know how hard it is and how painful that probably is? And there you go. Late hit, being an idiot. And here we go. Chiefs, you're about to win this game and go to the Super Bowl as long as Butker can line up this kick. Wow. Unbelievable. You got it. You can't do that, man. You know what I'm saying? And you hurt yourself. You know, like sports karma. Like, bro, what were you thinking there? And you hurt yourself. Damn. But chances are the Chiefs were going to win this game anyways, based off momentum, even if they didn't get the 15. I mean, they're getting very, very close already as it is. And they still would have had to complete one more pass of maybe like 10 to 15 to be where they're at here. But it would have been very possible. Clock would be at 1, maybe 2, and they complete one more. But this puts them in position at this point to Holly, yeah, she ain't going to have no voice. This is huge. I remember when I told you at the beginning of the year, if you didn't have Butker, you have no chance to be able to go to the Super Bowl because you might need him. Look, right here, exactly why you need him healthy. 45-yarder. Let's go. Let's go for the Super Bowl. Let's go. Butker. It's up. It's good. Chiefs. Let's go. It's not over yet. 3 seconds, though. But that's big, 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 baby. Big, 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 baby. Oh, my. Oh, yeah. Pa-pa! Wow. And they're going to go back and forth over and over and over again. But if they didn't play good defense, there's no way this game is where it is today. So it shows you the Chiefs need to play defense like that, you know, to be able to keep up with some of these opponents. They can't just play regular Chief defense. That's when they get their ass kicked, or they don't win by as much, or they lose. You know, you have to make sure you're getting picks. You had to get 1 or 2 on Burrow. You did. You wanted to get about 3 to 5 sacks on Burrow today. You did. And now you're in your position to win. But if those plays don't happen, you're not winning this game. And I know the Bengals probably feel a little cheated and whatnot, but some teams are going to win. And last year you went. Now it looks like as long as this isn't a return for a touchdown, that you're going to have Kansas City and we're going to have a Kelsey Bros Super Bowl, huh? Yeah, definitely a squib kick. Squib it, bro. Squib it. All you got to do is squib it. Squib. 3, 2, 1. It's over, baby. It's over, baby. Holly and her dad. I know her dad is getting older, and you know what I mean? This one hurt last year for the Chiefs, right? But now they get redemption. It hurt last year, right? But there's no guarantee the Chiefs win the Super Bowl, right? They could lose just like the Bengals did, but they're going to go, and we're going to get a Kelsey Bros Super Bowl, and it's going to go back and forth a lot. It's going to be Mahomes, it's going to be Burrow, going to be Allen, maybe Herbert, but you're going to get a rotating, just a couple different teams there. But my majority, it'll probably be Allen, Burrow, and Mahomes. Allen, Burrow, Mahomes. Wow. Even with an injured Mahomes and an injured Kelsey, what a gutsy performance. And it shows you, even a team that has a defense sometimes that might be a 6 or a 7 going against a team that's got a defense that normally is an 8, right? You can still find, certain games where you can step up and your defense can play like a 9 or a 10. And that's what we got today. Bengal fans crying, Bengal fans sad. But guess what? You went last year, and it's very, very hard to go to a Super Bowl, right? Whether you win or lose and to get back, but especially if you lose, it's very hard to get back. You were in the game, but of course, you hit him late, and that was stupid, and obviously he's, you have to understand that you can't make a play like that. That was a dumbass play, But, there's still no guarantee that, if you think that you're going to win the game, even if that happens or not, but. Yeah, Pat is a warrior. Final score. Chiefs 23, Bengals 20. Stay up on me, he said. What a game. What a game. He said Burrow had my ass. Oh, shit. He said Arrowhead, not Burrowhead, buddy. Yeah, like I said, the rivalry is going to go deep with these teams because each team is barely going to lose every time. It's like you're not really getting blowouts. Each team is winning by 3. So it hurts even more because it's not like in the first game where the Eagles beat the brakes off the Niners, by 24. Like anyone could have won this game. And the game that we thought was going to be close was the blowout. And the game that we thought could have been a blowout was close. That's NFL for you. Wow. Yeah. But like I said, you got to get off the bench, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't make plays like that. Number 1, Kansas City Chiefs. Number 1, Philadelphia Eagles. Kelsey Bros. Super Bowl.
Sometimes maybe the media, I know they've exaggerated this. You can tell this has been eating to them all week long.
Wow.
Yeah. Arrowhead, it's still Arrowhead. These two Arrowhead, yeah. Wow. Final score, Kansas City takes the AFC title, 23-20
There you go.
Post-game show presentation of our Mark Trophy. We'll say to the James Brown, but after this game presented by Intuit TurboTax.
What a game. What a game. Well, I'm going to start to delete some photos. We'll stay on here for a little bit. We'll see if anyone wants to come through, Eagle fans or Chief fans, or I'm not sure if you're going to get any Niner fans or Bengal fans showing up. They're probably pretty depressed right now and whatnot, but what a game. It shows you, every once in a while you can have a team that had the worst defense out of the 4 teams left, but today played like they had one of the best defenses out there besides the Eagles, and that was the difference. That really strong first half, knowing the run in the third quarter was going to happen, but you ended up still fighting back. It wasn't like last year, where you got off to this big lead, then they came back, and then you never could score after that. You were scoring continuously, as they were when they were making their run, and that's the difference in the game. And obviously, you don't hit someone late. And that was the things that, legacies are made of. Guy hobbling on one fucking leg, right? And going down the sideline to get the late hit. I mean, that'll be something that Chief fans will remember forever. That's big facts. I will too. So.
Because when you start to see the things you love in a whole new way, you start to want to share them with the world.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Like I said, it's tough. Niners will be back. Bengals will be back. It's not like these teams are not going to be back. Like these teams are built for long-term success. It could go either way. Like I said, I feel that the Eagles got the most well-rounded roster. That's clear. They've been the best team all year. But whenever you have Mahomes and Kelsey, and then you also have this, you already know you're going to have a shot. Sometimes you're going to win. Sometimes you're going to lose. You're not going to win them all. You know what I mean? It could end up being like the Buccaneer game where the Buccaneers, stop the Chiefs and they don't get any really points throwing the ball, or it could be like when they won their Super Bowl, when they played the Niners and it was close, but then they found that window, even against a really good defense, to be able to get enough plays. But that obviously is when you had Tyreek. So, but at least we get a Kelsey Bros Super Bowl. So Forbidden Alchemy, Cyberpunk in the building. What a deal. How are you guys? What's good, man? I figured I'll stay in here for a little bit, hang out with you guys. I already did the first game. I'll be able to hang out with Paisley in a little while. Let me know how you guys are feeling about everything and if there's any photos or anything I can prep. But hell of a game. But like I said even before, I said he had to get a couple picks on Burrow and 3 to 5 sack lunches on him. Yum, 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 yum. To have a shot. And you got that. 2 picks. Right? Burrow never throws picks. You got 2, a legit one and kind of a cheap one off like a tip, right? And then you had another one that was like, it didn't count, but I knew that would lead to another one in the second half, and it did. And then you had 5 sack lunches, 4 in the first half, and that set the tone. And we're actually going to get a Kelsey Bros Super Bowl, and this might be the only one we ever see. I mean, I don't know how long each guy is going to keep playing, but there is a possibility if each guy plays for a few more years that they might be able to match up again, but we already know how hard it is to match up with the same matchup in the Super Bowl. It's difficult, especially with so much talent each year. And to be able to get to the big dance is tough. And with a lot of things going against them, what a way, dude. Nice job. Tyree in the building. What to do? Damn right I'm ready for NASCAR. Are you fucking crazy? Yes. I'm ready for NASCAR and baseball. I'm going to try to do every fucking race, dude. James with a 3-er. Superbound, baby. You got it, dude. Oh, okay. This is how we do it. We're going to do this play. We're going to do this play. O-Dog will predict this play. Super Bowl. Got it. They know. They know, dude. They know. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Super Bowl bound. Boom, boom, bang, bang. Cactus Jack. Chiefs. Thank you, James. Appreciate you. If you have any specific player you want to see, let me know. Drop it in the chat, and I'll get you a photo or 2. Thank you so much for your generosity. Every dollar counts. We didn't really have we were behind the 8 ball in the first game. We definitely did not hit the goal in the first stream, and we weren't very close in hitting it in this one either. But we got some goats in here now, and maybe we'll be able to get a little bit better than where we were. And like I said, I've expected it. I can't get, it's like I already know we're going to get some good numbers Monday through Friday with like mental health and other stuff. But it just, sometimes you hope you get a few more people to kind of drop in, during the games and whatnot. But What a great weekend. I just wish that Eagle game was a little bit closer. And then the Brock Purdy injury, that just was that was tough because you already knew he couldn't throw. So the game was already over in like the second quarter. And AFC championship game might be like this for the next few years because you got three teams that, all have great offense, but suspect defenses. And it usually will end up being a very tight matchup like this. So, yeah, need to be able to stay healthy for sure. $31. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. That would be great. And we hit under 50 in the first stream too. So anything that we can get will definitely help us, show love for all the hard work that we've done all year and, all the hard work that I put in every fucking day. So Brian in the building, what to do? 1 week to the Clash. 1 week away from the first race. That's going to be fun. Tyree with a tenner. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Just like Royal Rumble, it was lit. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack, thank you so much. $10 holla. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Tyree. Let me know what you want to see, and I got you.
Another fantastic game between these two franchises, but we're here to present the Lamar Hunt Trophy with the honor.
Thank you, Cyberpunk. Appreciate you. That'll definitely help make up for the stream, obviously, from the first stream and what we got today. Thank you so much, bro.
On behalf of the NFL, it's my pleasure to present the Lamar Hunt Trophy.
Well, you already knew things were fucked, bro. When Fred Warner got hurt, then Bosa got hurt, and you just saw guys starting going down, even though it was minor, right? And then obviously with the Brock Purdy, you kind of knew it was already over at that point. You can't go to the fourth string with Josh Johnson, and then he got hurt. Then you got McCaffrey trying to take snaps. Then you got Brock going back in, and he can't even throw. He's just out there because he's a quarterback. It's tough. You'll be back, man. You guys will bounce back.
Congratulations to all the players and coaches on bringing home another Lamar Hunt Trophy. The Lord has blessed our family in so many ways, including with the best family.
Holly gets to watch that with her dad. That's going to be special, especially when you have family members that are getting up there in age. You want to be able to make memories like this, and Holly could have brought a friend, but to be able to, hopefully her dad went, but they went together because this would have been a real special moment that they could share together. Oh, baby, baby. Cyberpunk, $100 dono. Oh, my boy. Because I need some cheeseburgers, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, Jim. I need cheeseburgers. He said the mic went out. He said your mic sucks.
Okay. How about those? That's what I'm talking about, baby. Back to the Super Bowl. The work's not done.
Let's go. Work's not done, he says.
We got a few practices there that we got to take care of business. And here we come, Philly.
Andy Reid going against his former team. That's got to be special, too. No one's really talking about that aspect of it. We're talking Kelsey Bros, but him going against his former team. How amazing is that? Cyberpunk, that's a fucking amazing thing. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Sometimes you have a challenging day. He comes in, bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. He's like, I'm not going to make sure you have a bad day. You're going to have a great day. And guess what? Yes, we are. Cyberpunk with a $100 dono. Fire. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $100 dono, baby. Yeah, appreciate it. Bang, bang. Oh, I bet the bar is fucking insane right now. I bet, dude. Thank you so much for your generosity. Without people like Cyberpunk, there is no way I can do this channel full time. So, you have certain people that really are the catalyst. There's many, many people that participate in my success here, and I get to share it with you guys, and we get to, hang out together and spend time together. And I appreciate every single person, whether you do 99 cents or you do 1,300 like Shepard. Anything is appreciated, even $1. Mahomes, baby.
in the locker room. It's going to be all of us. So we're going to play together. That's what we did as a full team. And how about Harrison Butker knocking through that field goal, baby?
Yeah, baby. Give him some love, dude.
Travis Kelce running in here less than 100%. He gets to go against his brother now. We got a Kelce Bowl also down in Arizona. And then Travis comes up big again. And then you got Chris Jones. And then you make the play with your legs. There was seconds to go plus a penalty on top of it. What did you decide to do at that moment in time?
Man, this is going to be a cool Super Bowl. I mean, Bengals would have been cool too, you know what I mean? But this is going to be a really, really fun Super Bowl for sure.
It is still called Arrowhead. Last time I checked, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Is this thing still called Arrowhead? What does it sound like out there?
Legendary performance tonight, Patrick. Congratulations. And Travis, we look forward to seeing you and your brother square off. We got to get out of
Oh, yeah. I mean, anytime you can go to a Super Bowl. I mean, I've gone twice. And
How about this beautiful trophy?
Mar Hunt Trophy, baby.
Last words for that Cincinnati mayor. Know your role and shut your mouth, you jabroni.
Shut your mouth, you jabroni. Tell him, Travis. Travis a fool. He said for that mayor, shut your mouth and know your road, jabroni. I love it. What a fool, dude. I love it. He is funny as hell, dude. Nice job. Especially if you're going to poke the bear and then you lose, you know what I mean? Nice job. All right, what kind of photos do you want me to see for the people that have donated here? I don't know how long people have, but I definitely want to make sure I show a little love to Cyberpunk. I mean, that was big. That definitely helped us. Tyree with a 10er. I appreciate you. That helps. James with a 3er. If there's anything I can do for the three of you, you just let me know. Type it in the chat. Some people donate. They don't give a shit about the pictures, a lot of them, but I just do it it's kind of a courtesy thing and whatnot. And, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Things will get better, dude. And you got to think, even though you lost, that you got a lot further than people thought. And this is just the beginning. You just got to be able to solidify the quarterback position. And you still got one of my favorite coaches in the league, Shanahan. So you'll be good to go, man. You can't win them every year. And, it's a process. You're getting closer and closer each year. And, you're still in the mix. That's big facts. Yes. You do. Damn, last time you went was 94? Oh, you got to go, dude. Road trip. Seriously. Yeah, but we just don't know what type of game we're going to see. Are we going to see a Chief team actually play defense? Or are we going to see a Chief team get routed? Are you going to see a Chief team play better than anticipated? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really sure. Anytime you go against Burrow and Mahomes, anything is possible. So, we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. And we just want a good quality Super Bowl, but we got a few weeks until we get there. So that's all we're going to be talking about, between now and then. And obviously it sucks to, finish runner up, for the Niners and Bengals. But again, it's not like the last time you're going to see those two teams. Those two teams are going to be here for a long time. They look like they have stability in the organization where they're going to be around. If they're not at the top, they're going to be in second or third in the division every year, unless they have some serious injuries. So we'll see. We will see. Final score, 23-20 Chiefs. They're going to the Super Bowl with the Eagles. If you guys have anything you want me to be able to throw up, let me know. But like I said, we're almost at the 4-hour mark, but I can always go for another, 30 minutes or so. If you guys want to hang out for another 30, it's totally up to you guys on what you guys want, but I'd love to be able to show some love for photos. I'm going to get some Bo Jackson for Cyber, even if he's at the bar, still drinking, celebrating. and whatnot. I imagine everywhere, if you're a Chief fan, yeah, you're gonna be living your best life. But how cool, man, for Holly to, even though this season, maybe you were the underdog instead of the favorite, it worked out for you guys. Maybe things are better as an underdog than being the favorite every year. So
Communicate things to players, especially ones involved in that play. How do you do it? We're not going to make it about one play. There was 20 plays that we left on the field today that could have put us in a better position. What was the building block you could take? I mean, we spoke. You expect to be in these games. Yeah. How do you carry this forward? The character of this football team. That's never going to change. We've got the right people in the locker room, right men, leading this team in this organization. I know that this is a team that our city and our family.
it's very hard to be able to go to back-to-back Super Bowls no matter what, though. So it's like, I mean, once you get a taste of it, I know it's probably tough, but.
About this year's version for the Bengals. Just the way that they fought, stuck together, and it was a tough road to get here to win 10 in a row. It was a pretty incredible feat. We came up short. We wanted to play longer than that.
Yeah, both teams with the big longest streaks ended today. And that's what happens sometimes.
All right, folks, and there is more to come. That's when the State Farm post-game show continues here, the AFC Championship game.
I'm still eating some photos to make some more room. I can't believe football is almost coming to an end. I don't know what to do with myself here. It's like, I got NASCAR and baseball, so that I'm excited there. I have something to look forward to. And WWE has been pretty fucking good as of late, too. So.
How about this? If everyone goes to watch the event right now, I'll change my name.
Everyone go to missiontiger.com to watch the greatest comeback and see how Jalen helps us bring back sports. It does have a nice ring to it, right?
All right, brother. All right, man.
We have enough to splurge on pet toys. I feel so accomplished.
Yeah. But again, it's not like you're going to be there and then you're never going to get back. It seems like you are going to be able to build something special, and we still haven't really been able to see the development of Trey yet. So there's a very bright future there. And I do think that San Fran will win a Super Bowl at some point with Kyle Shanahan before his coaching career is over. So. I'm going to throw up a couple photos here. Do some Bo Jackson for Cyberpunk. God, these Burger King commercials are killing me.
It's a good day to start something new.
Bo knows, baby.
To brush away gray in 5 easy minutes. To put yourself out there, and always put your best face forward. Just for men, mustache, and beard.
They got the win.
The Chiefs are heading to the Super Bowl.
Now, get the gear. The Kansas City Chiefs are AFC champs, and you can get your hands on the official trophy collection.
Nerve-wracking game, but at least it was a good game, and those are the best to me, the ones that end up by 3. Field goal at the end, that's a lot of excitement. The build-up to get to that point, too. Appreciate you, Cyberpunk, for everything you do for the channel. And then I'll get Tyree. I'll get you some footage, from the game. Let's see. We'll get some photo of Jalen that I had up there. There's some action. Here's for Tyree. A little action from today's game. Kelsey Bros, I got you.
And Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes, it's going to be a classic. Chiefs, Eagles. The Eagles have the best running game that we've seen all year long. And then the Chiefs, one of the best passing games in NFL history. This is going to be the ground versus the air Super Bowl 57. Two of the best players in the NFL happen to be brothers. And they're going up against each other in the Super Bowl. Oh, the Kelsey. I can't wait for that story to play out. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Kelsey, for those two great football players. And the State Farm postgame show continues after this.
Our eyes can only see so much. But what if they could see more?
They probably were thinking, is this ever going to happen? You know, will we ever get a chance to play each other? Pretty sweet. Then obviously bragging rights for the rest of your life, right? Whoever wins at Thanksgiving and different things. Hey, remember when I beat you in the Super Bowl? Oh, man. And they do the podcast together too and whatnot. Oh, my gosh.
You could make imaginary friends real, or see your real friends in a more imaginary way. Because when you start to see the things you love in a whole new way, you start to want to share them with the world.
With me?
Well, we mean the whole world.
Oh, right, okay.
And weirdly enough, that helps us all see ourselves and each other just a little more clearly. The floor speaks.
We're going big for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, really big. Frank, that's LG OLED big. Over 8 million self-lit pixels big. That's see the laces on the ball big. Yeah, I see them.
Kelsey Bros.
Big.
Go really big for Super Bowl 57 with epic-sized LG OLED TVs at Best Buy.
Why are there 2 extra seats? Are we getting a dog? A Great Dane? 2 Great Danes. I know. Giant Uncle Dane with his giant beard. Maybe a dragon. No. Dragons are boring. Twin sisters. And one is a robot and one is a knight. And I'll be on the side of the octopus.
Yeah, I noticed I need to get new shoes. I've already walked through my shoes. They already have like holes on the bottom of them since I've been walking so much. So maybe tomorrow I'll go visit my mom and try to get a new pair of shoes.
Get Decision Tech for insights on when to buy and sell, and proactive alerts on market events. That's Decision Tech, only from Fidelity.
All right, no worries. Eagles fans did, but God, I mean that was disgusting for a football game. It's too early, man. I mean, the Eagles have the best overall team, but you guys have Mahomes, you have Kelsey, so you have this, and anytime you have this and this on top of that, you always are going to be, have a chance. It's not like you guys are ever going to be out of it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We already know the Eagle defense is much better than the Chief defense, but if the Chief defense plays anything like they did, today, that'll help them keep the game a little bit closer. And maybe if they have an elite performance on D, they win. But I don't know if anyone thinks they can have an elite defense performance on the Eagles. But again, it's going to be neutral. It's not going to be in front of the KC fans or the Philly fans. So we'll see where it goes. But I'm going to be excited. It's going to be fun to be able to see the Kelsey Bros for sure. I mean, I just look at it as, not being biased and just looking at what I see as talent and greatness. And, but the players for the defense for Kansas City stepped up. And if they wouldn't have stepped up today, they don't win this game. You know what I mean? We already knew Mahomes was hobbled and whatnot. And what a gutsy performance, to be able to see what he was able to do. And here we are. Because the Bengals probably had the more well-rounded team offense and defense. But, again, a game is about of runs, and you don't expect Kansas City to play good defense. They did, and that's the results that you get. So they earned it. They earned it. So did the Eagles. That's from today's game. Tyree, you got any kind of photo that you want to see, brother? Besides anything like that, I can see what I can find for you.
So from GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, I'm James Brown. And folks, if you haven't seen TV's top new series, Fire Country, tonight is the night.
Jason Kelsey, Travis Kelsey, NWSF. That's a good pairing. It looks good. Looks like it belongs.
Tell me what you see. I see fuel. South-facing slopes.
We got Fire Country. No, I don't want to watch Fire Country, but
Not true, Rohan. In the right wind conditions, this hillside is wildfire waiting to happen. Yeah, You ruined Nature High scores.
Not a nature hike, Cody. It's a training hike. And you can see all the risks. That way you can be prepared for them. Tell you what I don't see. Access road for easy evacuation. My boy Fred.
I got to go to the store. I got to go get like Lunchables and stuff for my girlfriend's daughter for school. So I'll have to go there. I'm just going to change it to NFL Network.
Excuse me? I like you, sir.
All right, here we go. Change it to NFL Network.
As for Mahomes, I think part of the thing that made it so impressive, they got virtually nothing in the ground game. 20 carries,
Yeah.
42 yards.
20 carries, 42 yards. Yeah, got to be better than that.
We talked about the absence of Kadarius Toney for almost the entire game. Nicole Hardman for much of the second half. We barely saw Juju Smith-Schuster. He's relying on young guys like Sky Moore, Marcus Kentwood combined for fewer than 30 career regular season catches in crunch time.
There's another one for Tyree from today's game.
Get paid a ton of money. Their job is to be the deodorant, right? That stink that happens when guys aren't out there, you got to be able to still make plays. And this is why he's worth all that money. This is why he is the face of the NFL. This is why the Chiefs are going back to the Super Bowl, is because he's able to overcome things that happen. 3 receivers go down in a game. You tell me a quarterback that can handle that.
Not a lot.
Not many, right? No running game. I mean, I've heard quarterbacks complain, like, we don't have a running game. We can't be balanced. I mean, we just saw the Buffalo Bills. They struggle without a running game, right? Yet he finds a way. And then the guys around him continue to uplift. He uplifts those guys. They continue to perform. And it's MBS. I mean, he shows up and has a heck of a day, 100 yards, 6 catches.
So that's Marquez Valdez Scantling if you're not an initial guy.
Yeah, I mean, MJD, MBS, that's all I'm saying, right? Like Prime used to say, you got 2 last names, you better have game, right? And so my guys out here making plays on top of Travis Kelce showing up early in that game.
Even a bad back, by the way.
Yes, right. The guys are hurting.
Yeah.
It's late in the year. Everyone's trying to make it.
All right, I delete some of these other photos.
I'm excited for this matchup.
Oh, yeah. We'll get to that in just a few minutes. Let's go back to the beginning of the season. What did people say about the Chiefs this year in the AFC West? Some people, not everybody, and I know not you. I didn't say it. Believe me, I know you didn't say it. But we did hear
Yeah, nice win, man.
Denver got Russ. Yeah.
Oh, yes, they will. You already know the Kelsey bros can both do stuff on social media, podcasts. They're going to be able to have a career on TV or whatever they want to do, podcasting and whatnot. Like having Travis Kelce on like CBS, like he could be on there. I mean, and do AFC coverage if he wanted to. I mean, it all depends on what they want to do at that point. Like we see Gronk kind of sprinkled in, but they're going to want to be able to get obviously we know Travis Kelce's very outspoken. He'll be all crazy and whatnot, but he's a personality and, he would be good to be able to have on TV. They would have to filter him a little bit, I think, but he's definitely going to be awesome. All right. So we got, what do we got? 18 minutes to go. Anything else that anyone wants to see? You guys let me know. Tyree, let me know. James, I think James left, but he was with me pretty much the whole game. So that was like we won the Super Bowl. Here's a dono. I'm leaving. So Tyree and Cyber, anything else that you guys want to see, let me know. Otherwise, we can just chill. If you guys have any other questions or anything or comments or anything, I mean, we don't, there isn't always set time limit. I just want to make sure that we get the proper amount of gratitude and appreciation for the people that helped us, get to a good number. Cyberpunk, I appreciate you tremendously. Tyree, James, thank you. And then we can go from there. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. It's been a long day. And yeah, we would have had 2 back-to-back kind of underwhelming streams. I already promised myself I wouldn't get mad anymore. And I just know that I'll be able to make up for it during the week, Monday through Friday. But it's just kind of crazy when you end up doing like big game stuff. You'd think, but again, also knowing how much competition in the NFL market is oversaturated, but still, with that still being said, you just hope sometimes for a little more. But congratulations to the Chiefs and congratulations to the Eagles. We are going to get a Kelsey Bro Super Bowl.
They were running the ball really well early in the game, so we'll see how it goes.
So it's 7-0. Brock Purdy 7-0. It starts at number 7, Hassan Reddick, the guy who grew up less than 7 miles from this stadium.
Yeah, make sure you get those photos in, man. I know I want to make sure that we, represent your team properly there, and we can get some stuff for you, man. give you that Eagles representation here. So.
Evaporated when he hit the bench, and Josh Johnson had to come in. The guy was drafted in 08 by the Buccaneers in a 14-7 game with under 90 ticks left in the half. Drops that. Reddick, who had 2 sacks with the recovery as well. It's huge because Boston Scott scores. Philly ran for almost $1.50 on the day. Eagles are up 21-7 at the break. We're thinking that this thing is pretty much over. Third quarter, Josh Johnson was knocked out with a concussion. Purdy had to come back in. He only threw 2 more passes the rest of the game. They couldn't throw it at all. Eagles continue to run it down their throats. Jalen Hurts with his 15th rushing touchdown. That's most ever for a quarterback in a single season. And now the guy with the cool jacket is off the Glendale.
I don't really know how to feel, to be honest. You work really hard to put yourself in this position, and I'm forever grateful. I'm forever grateful. Only God knows the things that each individual on this team has been able to overcome to come together as a team and do something special as a group. That's what means the most.
It's something that you dream about your whole life, and like I said to the guys, we've all been dreaming about it, whether you were dreaming about it when you were 2, 10, 14, 18, or when you got in the NFL. This is something we don't dream about. We get to do it because, we did it better than anybody else in the AFC this year.
Sirianni running 3 wides up there. It's pretty good. And how about this? We saw Joe Burrow a few years ago at LSU smoke the stogie, then in Cincinnati. What about Jalen Hurts? I see you. Okay, so for the 3rd time in Super Bowl history, you got the passing yards leader.
Number 1 passing defense.
Which is not great for Patrick Mahomes.
Uh-oh.
Follow the history of this.
I'm a history major.
Rich Gannon. They lost. Peyton Manning. Uh-oh. They lost. Mahomes. Passing yards leader versus number 1 pass defense. So he'd be the first quarterback to win with that stat line. Mahomes.
Philadelphia is bringing the heat. I mean, it changed Sunday's NFC Championship game.
Yeah, I was talking about it a ton with some Niner fans of mine, right? And I told myself, listen, the thing about Philadelphia is they have the ability to go 5 rushers. They have the ability to rotate guys multiple times. When Dominican Sue is coming off the sideline to rush on 3rd down, like they just have a ton of talent. Listen, Hassan Reddick was 2nd in the league in sacks. And he showed why. He made plays. He was getting after the
Yeah, Reddick is badass. Anyone that doesn't think that Reddick is good, you didn't watch anything this year. Yeah, like I said, the Eagles have the most depth. And if you have depth and you're hot and you're healthy, it's going to be really hard to beat a team that's got no weaknesses, because I don't really see one. And normally I can point out the weaknesses on teams very quickly from watching the games throughout the season, but I'm not really sure if there is a glaring – of course, there's going to be some positions on the team that are not as good as others, but there's not really anything glaring at you from what you see, and they have so much depth that they can make up for any weakness they have with the surrounding guys around them. That's facts.
Days. I think if you give him 2 weeks, they're going to do a lot of work. They'll get to Arizona. I think I don't know if he'll be the Patrick Mahomes we've seen, but he'll be better than we saw today. Well, at least he should be, right? Because only time takes time to heal. But here's the thing. You better get the ball out quick like this, or you better be able to run the football. Because this is going to be a problem trying to scramble and run around.
They have to be able to get, a running game going, and I don't know if they're going to be able to. How the hell are the Chiefs going to run the ball in the Eagles? I don't think he will. He's all going to be, defense, special teams, and hoping Mahomes can make enough plays with his arm. But I don't really know how you're going to run on the Eagles. The Eagles are going to be able to run on anyone, but how are the Chiefs going to run? I don't know. That's going to be kind of a weakness there. Nah, I mean, we've already been grinding for so long. I mean, I've already been prepping since like 10 a.m. and I need to go to the store, and I might walk Paisley still. So yeah, I mean, normally I could probably go for another, few minutes and whatnot, but I'm thinking we should just probably end it in like a 12-minute time. I'll be back tomorrow, but we're already looking at, we're already looking at, 9-10 hour day already that I've done. So I think that's, it's good for me. I got to make sure I have a little time to eat and relax. I probably got laundry and other shit that I got to do, dishes, take care of Paisley. I got to go to the grocery store. I got all kinds of shit that I got to do after. So, I mean, of course, if I just didn't give a shit about all those other things, I could be like, fuck all that other stuff. I'm just going to stay here for, another hour and a half. But I mean, it's already been a long day. You know what I mean? So I am human. I'm not a robot. So I do need time to rest and relax. And I figured we'll go for another 11 minutes and then we'll just call it at that point. And so let me get you some Reddit photos up there as well for you. And then anything else Cyberpunk wants to see in these last 10 minutes, and then we'll just call it a night. Yeah, Hassan Reddick was a great pickup. Perfect fit for that team. If you don't make pickups like that, you don't go this far. It's very critical to be able to get key role players, and let alone they turn into guys that almost win the sack title.
Big runs. I want to say they had 6. Crease? Yeah, one more crease. I mean, that means you're getting gains of 10 or more. Okay. They had six carries of 10 or more in this game, which you've never seen the San Francisco 49ers do. Hardly is that, and you're right, early on, they're on the field because of the injury to Brock Purdy. But at this situation, look, they're finding ways. This is late in the game where guys have been used to just being on the field tackling, and he's able to bring being Jalen Hurts. He's able to bring a couple tackles and get a key first down to kind of give him that extra boost. And so, to me, it's going to be about.
God, I can't watch these guys, dude. Chris Rose and MJD are like horrible. This NFL Game Day final is just terrible. I want to watch NFL highlights, but I don't want to listen to you two. So it's so funny when you can have so many options to be able to listen to people, but God, so many people are fucking like horrible. They're not fun to listen to. They just, tonality, the way their voice sounds. I don't know. I can only listen to certain people. Give me Chris Berman. I can listen to Chris Berman. Okay. That's a lot better than MJD and Chris Rose. Jesus. Jalen. Oh, Booger McFarland. My ears are bleeding. How are you going to have Booger McFarland with fucking Chris Berman? Where's Tom Jackson at? Tom Jackson's still alive, or did he pass away? I'm trying to remember if he's still alive or not. But goddamn, Tom Jackson, much better. Him and Berman were great together.
Eagles football. Okay, so not only did the Eagles get the ball, Purdy, elbow, wrist, he can't continue.
All right, should we do like breakfast food or something here at the very, very end? Since we're just kind of chilling, we got 8 minutes to go. I can throw up if Cyberpunk doesn't want to have anything, or depending on if he's still here or not, whatever you guys want, but I'm going to sprinkle in a little bit of food. I got to go to the store anyway. I need inspiration. So what a good way to go from a great Chief win over the Bengals to some fucking pancakes with syrup. All right, we got 7 minutes to go. I definitely need to. I've been snacking all day, but I do need to eat something.
Signed to back him up when Garoppolo got hurt with the sneak. First down, Eagles on 4th and 1 from their own 34.
7-7 with 5 minutes left in the second quarter. It was the beginning of the end.
You can't grab a guy and turn him around. You can't do it. He moved and you grab him and turn him around.
Shut it down, Siegel, and what a great name for a running back, Kenneth Gainwell. He gained well. That's San Francisco 24, pick up a 17. Under 2 minutes to go in the first half. And that hole is a mile wide for Miles Sanders. Great blocking. 3 of the 5 Eagles offensive linemen go to the football 14-7 Eagles, 14 plays, 75-yard drive. Kyle Shanahan says, wait a minute, what about the call now? First play, do you just give up the field at 14-7? Over Johnson and Tebow Samuel.
I don't know what's going to come up. I'm going crazy here with food. What breakfast food, burrito, burnt ends. I don't know what's gonna pop up. Maybe a little fucking Buc-ee's. Oh, that looks good. I could go for that right now. Pulled pork or brisket.
Now, first drive, second half, Niners. Johnson. Wait, he's injured on the play. What was the concussion? I mean, there you go.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you. Every dollar counts. Brian with a $5. Anything you want to see, man, here in the last like 5 or 6 minutes? Let me know if you have any requests. I got you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Brian.
San Francisco has to make something happen. They went after the mark. They got the punter instead. They can't move the football.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, Brian. $5 dono from our boy Brian. Brian gets last request here on whatever we got. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $5 holla. You have anything specific you want to see? If not, no big deal. Okay. Good. I figured that you were enjoying the food. That's why you wanted that. You were like, oh, okay. Well, I didn't donate yet, but this food looks good. I'm going to give you a little love. Thank you, man. I was kind of going down the food thing myself. I was like, oh, well, football's good and all, but hey, you know what's fucking good? Cap off a weekend, some good cartoons. If I can't get that, let me look at some food before I go to the store. So you got any requests for anything? I'm just going to freestyle it. I'm just going to try to give just the best option for fucking food, whatever I can got here. I mean, I got a huge library. Salivating, he says, Chris Berman.
This is, Patrick Johnson, Brandon Ayuk, multiple players, and then big Trent Williams, Kayvon Wallace. And who do you think's going to win this one? They're both talking. Hey, the city of brotherly love. It's Philadelphia, San Francisco, two tough teams.
I don't think I mess with Trent Williams. I'll leave it at that.
No, at this point, man, he's just like, might as well go on the sideline. But in the end, there are lots of reasons, but the final will say 38-7 last week, Philadelphia 31-7 this week against the San Francisco team that really it couldn't throw the ball, and Philly was playing down there.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's tough, man, to be disciplined. That's why I try to walk every day, Brian. You know what I mean? Food is so good to me, but it's also can be your enemy if you got. There's one thing to eat until you get full, but then to eat until you can't move. You know what I mean? When you get to that point, and then I'm guilty of it, man. Like it's hard for me to lose weight, but I have to walk a lot, to be able to try to lose certain weight and whatnot. So it's challenging, man, because I love food just like everyone else. Eagles fly. 2, 3. Eagles.
Say that one more time.
How's that feel losing that championship game because I don't have a quarterback? Pretty, to be honest. Yeah. Losing your starting quarterback who's a third-string rookie to your fourth-string quarterback who did everything he could, gets hurt, right away in the third quarter, and then you can only run the ball. It's tough. It's frustrating. This is a hell of a football team. Great defense. Offense was moving it. Christian had an amazing run. They got a kind of little spark in us, and then can only do so much. Ball doesn't bounce our way. That's football. It's life.
For this to happen, it's in the first drive, really, of, man, like, this is the kind of game we have to play after the first drive, and I'm just frustrated. But it's more sad for those guys than anything because they deserve to go, to win, and to win the whole thing. And so when that happened, man, I'm just more frustrated with that. I'm sad for them.
Well,
So all 5 rookie quarterbacks that have started in a championship game, they're all
Well, prime rib.
like great defense. But this is like playing with one arm behind your back. But that seems like we're taking stuff away from Philly. And like we started talking
Eagles opening at 1.5 point favorite. I figured the Eagles would be favored in the matchup and whatnot. All right. Well, I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's go through some of the photos here just real quick, just the ones that I had before the ones I deleted. Shout out to the Chiefs with the big win over the Bengals. Now let's go just one last little run at the food. And I got to make my way with Paisley and I got to go to the grocery store, probably do some laundry and dishes. I won't be able to even relax probably for a while. So at some point I will. So I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for riding with me, throughout the games today, whether you showed up for this game or both of them. Sarah always doing the best job that a person could ask for streaming. You got to be able to have the Batman to the Robin and have a good lead mod that's going to be consistent and do a great job every time, which she does. And I appreciate you guys tremendously. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And what a game. What a game. You never know what you're going to end up getting with these matchups. And we ended up having one blowout. Congratulations to the Philadelphia Eagles, 31-7 over the Niners. You're going to the Super Bowl. And in the AFC Championship game, congratulations to the Kansas City Chiefs. Final score, 23-20 over the Bengals. Pretty impressive with everything that happened there. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys tremendously. Thank you to everyone that donated, that supported, that shared. You guys are the best. I love you, and I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll grind it out for a Monday night stream. You guys are the best. I love you, and I appreciate you. Shout out to Cyberpunk for saving the stream, Tyree coming in, and Brian, and a few others that were able to donate as well. As I got to scroll up here, we had Tyree and James. We can't forget about James, big Chief fan that donated as well. Thank you guys so much. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.